Godslayers! We've got a fantastic episode lined up. We've got a whole dungeon. We've got Kaylin arriving at Ampara's palace. Oh, so much awaits us. So much sauce, so much danger, so much players randomly disappearing. Truly just untold amounts of chaos. Discord is thriving in the club this evening. And I cannot wait for one. But in order to get all the way there, to get to all of those untold mysteries, those exciting moments, we must first conquer life's greatest hurdle, which apparently I'm finding out is recaps. So I'm once again crawled up the mountaintop, tribute in hand, to the top of the mountain to ask, Father Time, Daddy, please descend.
It's me. I'm a Pokemon trainer now. What's up?
Oh shit! How many
bread dog.
Gym friends do I have to beat to get you to do the talking?
You
I
get
just
the
need a
friends
quick
pass.
second. Actually, I'm so sorry. Before we get into recaps, really quick, I just need to say that in the chat there's a conversation right now about what musical we would be if we were a musical, and I just need to be really, really fucking clear that if anybody ever compares any of my characters to Rebel Wilson ever again, I will go sicko mode on them.
That was your girlfriend.
I know.
Yeah, we can't start passing out fans for people comparing you to Rebel Wilson.
Remember when she
That's why I'm
unzips her
putting a
skin?
stop to it right now.
Sure. Oh my god, that's really great. That's great. I love that for you. Defend your peace. Sorry, very serious. So sorry. I'm sorry. Was it Rebel Wilson from Cats that you got compared to? When she unzips her suit of fur to reveal
And there's more
brine?
skin beneath. Brine.
Oh, I love that for us. Well, hi everyone. We are Death2Divinity, the first all-female queer D&D show. We have a beautiful story to tell you tonight, but first we must recap the stories that we've told. Our players will have 15 seconds to do so, and at the end of that, you, yes, you, are going to get to vote for who gets advantage, and tonight they'll all need it. I don't know. I feel a little spicy tonight. I just start like crashing through the walls like the Kool-Aid.
Cataclysmic? Hello?
It's Cataclysmic's birthday! Happy birthday!
Happy
birthday! I'll tell you right now, Cataclysmic has been a devout Scheme Time attendee this whole time. Cat, we have said that as a devoted Scheme Time attendee, you've done it. You have earned inspiration on this, your birthday. I know that you and your friends are here to celebrate your birthday, so one, happy birthday, and two, please choose who you are passing your inspiration to on this, your birthspiration. All right. I know. The community members treat us good. We have to treat them well in return. That is what shall be done. Well, Kat makes that horrific birthday decision. I'm now going to turn the pressure up on my sweet cast members. Who won inspiration last week? Do remind me. Oh, Kaylin, how am I not surprised 'twas you? Well, as the winner, as the privileged one, you get to choose who dies first. Who is it?
Molly.
Molly, yes!
Hello.
Sacrifice your biggest threat!
You can try.
Thank
Once
you.
again, I'm the Sauron of recaps, and I will kill you. And second, I keep laughing
Bring
because I
it.
keep forgetting the name of the railway cat, and in my head, I keep calling it Rumpelstiltskin. But no, it's not Rumpelstiltskin.
But like Rumpelstiltskin from Once Upon a Time.
Hold on, everybody shut the fuck up! I'm making a new monster!
Rumpelstiltskin, the railway cat.
The most
That's why I
powerful
still love it.
flux on this side of Acromon!
I was typing in chat, and I just typed, "It's because," you called my name, and I was like, "Here's my time." That's my recap. Just kidding. Okay.
Oh yeah, Time Daddy, I must cap for you.
Pre-Time Daddy, Cataclysmic is giving their birthspiration to KM. And
That's
I
exciting.
need Rumpelstiltskin, the most powerful flux, to be the one from Once
Most
Upon
powerful
a
flux?
Time.
That's
I
who
need his
Lampier's
dad
dad.
to be Peter Pan.
That's who newest parent is Rumpelstiltskin, but cannot
Okay,
be the one
once-
from Once Upon a Time. Yes. The same actor and the same really strange gold makeup where he's like, I
He's all
love
glittery, terrible,
Yeah,
absolutely
he's
atrocious.
gay
Me too.
to me. Anyways, my recap.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
Someone
recap time.
father me. Okay.
Don't mind if I do. All right. So we're got 15 seconds on the clock. Tell me when you're ready. You're gonna reach.
I'm ready.
15 seconds. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Current kisses Rosalind and absorbs every prophecy. What a day. Kaylin and Carlo have a sweet moment, and then Kaylin loses my sister and me off to Gemma. Oops. We summon Current. Winona's called into the mist to Mother, aka Mordia. Nagavsi is banished by our new dragon friend, Sulfuri, the 11th Grimmer monster, and then Kaylin and Mel reach a tenuous truce.
Beautiful job.
I stopped when I went to like 15, so I just stopped.
You
talking.
did. Sorry, my lighting got weird for a second, and I went, "Ma'am," and I did not take my ADHD meds, so the thought of interrupting you in time immediately left my head.
I should have kept going.
You should have, honestly. You should have punished me. You should have punished me. The most valid treatment for ADHD is punishment. Kids, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Molly, who are you making suffer next?
Vengeance, Julian.
Oh, I love that.
I knew it was coming.
That'd be good fun.
Yeah.
I love that.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Gemma, Gideon finds a page to a random journal which tells her that her parents have been there. Current kisses Rosalind, sex other fingers, prophecies through her fingers. Kaylin kisses Carlo, but is interrupted by paper. Katie Mae forgets players have headphones off again. Sam calls me a flux fucker in the group chat. Kurt's reunited with Gideon and Winona. Fang kisses Kaylin and they go fade to black. Dragon Mommy Winona walks into the mist.
That was great.
I can't believe you called me out.
But where was the lie?
Listen,
Did I lie in the group chat? Did I lie?
no. Call people flux fuckers.
Fucker, right?
All right, who are you picking to go next then?
I'm gonna go with Sam.
Okay, I just fixed my push to talk, so hopefully we're in the clear now. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Current and Rosalind destroy a bunch of prophecies, and Current absorbs them. Kaylin kisses Carla goodbye. Gemma kidnaps Mirafel and Niavo. Current leaves her necklace and y'all deck with Rosalind. They kiss. Current joins Gideon and Winona in the wild, and it's so good. Kaylin modifies Pink's memory. Winona gets into the mist to meet Mordia. We meet Sulfuri, and Mel tells Kaylin we're actually working with the I tried so hard. Imagine being able to read. It could be me. Okay, so I choose
Leah
Lyrica.
Michelle joke. Okay.
Leah Michelle is not in the chilies tonight.
Oh,
Everyone rest assured. Rumpelstiltskin's here, but not Leah Michelle.
he's
I can't.
He's
Oh
in
my
love
God.
with you from Beauty and the Beast.
That wasn't fair. Okay.
I stopped watching that show. I gotta get back into it. Lyrica, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Ryan Reynolds is watching. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Yep.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Russell and Curtis celebrate the court. They kiss and smash the prophecies. Kaylin turns to Carla, almost kisses, finds out Neve. Mirafel and Neve have gone with Gemma. Sick ass magic. We're reunited. Kaylin messes with Fang's memory. Kiss. We get Vanilla to the mist, and we get back a capable dragon monster mommy. And there's a truce. Dragon mommy. Dragon mommy. Oh God.
Just like Dark Souls.
Just
Sorry.
like Dark Souls. My
Okay, well,
favorite
Katie
game.
Mae's getting their life
What?
together.
Well, mods, thank you so much for getting that poll up so that we can decide who else besides me. Not Sam, aka Leah Michelle.
Oh no!
That's okay,
I'm
guys.
voting for myself for
Sam
once.
can't read, so
I'm
don't worry.
also voting for myself because I can't read.
I
so
never
I'll
vote for
clearly need the
myself.
inspo, huh?
Okay, well then I'll vote for Lyrica, who didn't vote for herself. So there we
fair.
go.
I normally never do.
Who do you usually vote for?
Who I think did
Hello,
best.
Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. You're here just in time
Welcome.
for a normal one. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Rumpelstiltskin.
We have
don't
not
talk
talked
about
about,
Rebel Wilson.
anything. No, she's not in the chat. Rebel Wilson is not here.
Okay, well then I'll vote for Lyrica. Who didn't vote for herself?
Okay,
Or is she? So hello, players, dear players. We are about to head back into our sweet little nightmare palace one more time. And before we do that, Julian, please take your inspiration. Great job. Congratulations. So glad you're walking away. What's your streak now? Was that 2 or was that 3? It's 2?
Keto won because Keto came with the best ever opening bits.
Kernels.
Right.
Yeah,
the kernel. The kernelling. Yep. You're right. Well, let's see if you can keep that streak going. I love some healthy competition. I am even more excited.
No, I think it's 3.
Is it?
Because I won on the opening episode too, and I won last week and then now this week.
Okay, but that's not a streak. That's totally.
It's not a streak, but a total.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I'm wanting to see who has gone the farthest, the longest.
Also, Katie, don't get too excited. You can't jump in yet. We have a whole list.
I was gonna say I'm so excited to jump in.
Oh, thank God!
But before we do,
I got so stressed. Hi, everybody. I'll make it quick. So first of all, we just want to say a huge thank you to our sponsor, Die Hard Dice, as usual. If y'all have not seen, which at this point I hope you have, we just collaborated with them on dice bundles for each of our party members. We all got to curate those specifically for our heroes, which is pretty cool. Molly and Julian are both holding theirs up now for your viewing pleasure. If you use our code Death2Divinity at checkout, you get 10% off your order. And if you mention us in the order comics, you'll also get some extra swag from Castle Die Hard. Also worth noting, until January 3rd, Die Hard Dice is running a holiday sale on everything on their website. And our 10% off code stacks on top of the winter sale. So you can get dice and accessories for like really, really good prices right now. So we highly encourage you to do that. We also want to give a shout out to One More Multiverse, which is the pixel art TTRPG platform that we use for our streams. They're currently in open beta. Definitely check them out for your own games. I know that Molly uses them for her games, and they're just perfect. And then, of course, we want to say thanks to Mackenzie Mullins, who did the full body character art that you can see in our graphics. Definitely check us out on Patreon, especially for Wednesday night scheme time with streams with KM the DM, our cast gaming nights, which are the last Monday of each month. And then you also get a ton of like behind the scenes content, early access to like playlists and fics and lore and juicy little tidbits. It's a good time. And then you can also subscribe to us on YouTube, and you can follow us on Twitter if you're still on Twitter. If you're not on Twitter, I highly recommend that you join our Discord and keep up with us here on Twitch and then also on YouTube. And then if you want to check out all of the lore that we have, all of the content that we've explored in Ackerman so far, check out our D2D community pages. And then if you are catching up, or if you want to rewatch an episode or watch a part that you missed, you can do that on Friday nights, which is when we host our rewatch parties in Discord. And then last but not least, just keep an eye out because we're going to be releasing some new merch this season that we're pretty excited about. So I'm stoked about that. And before we go any further, because we keep missing this very important step of our pre-show ritual, Katie May, I love you. Please say it back.
Even after I made the plans I made for today?
Even after that, yes.
Wow. Well, I love you all so much. I'm so excited to tell stories with all of you.
We love you.
I love you.
We love you.
I love y'all. I hope we all live.
I'm getting some mixed signals coming in. Oh, that's for us.
I love the skull on the front. I feel good about it.
Yeah, that was fun.
Not concerning at all. It's gonna be fine. I mean, Brian is in prison. Brian is a prisoner of a god. So
you're about to call her a
safe,
prisoner.
you know what?
Yeah, like if you're in a prison, nothing from the outside can punch you. So you got that to look forward to. So, all right, before we hop in to see what beholds us in the world of Ackerman, I am coming to each of your doors, knocking humbly and asking any final questions, concerns, bribes, anything of the sorts to help you get ahead tonight. All right.
I'll give you any Pokemon you want, if you're cool to me.
I'll be quite cool to you this evening.
Cool. All right, great.
Well, I know what your definition of cool is, so I can fulfill on that.
Yeah.
All right,
No, I
besties.
love suffering.
Yeah, I love players who love suffering, so we're good to go. All right, gamers, it's time then that we return to the world of Acramon. Yes, once just a humble beginning for 3 humble Apotheon sisters. Now a pantheon of 9, a civilization ruined, and heroes scattered across Acramon. If that's what you would call yourselves, heroes. Heroes, mortals, all of these words, they grow more jagged by the day, don't they? Current. Remind me, did you sleep?
Yes, at some point I was curled up asleep next to the bunny.
Yes. Yes, you did. And remind me, are you all I'm trying to remember. I don't think you got your long rest before Kita woke up. Before Winona woke you up, because if you recall.
No, it wasn't super long. Yeah.
No. So.
It was hours, but I don't know how many hours. I remember you mentioning that.
Okay,
but...
cool. So you've taken a short rest. We'll say that much. You've definitely taken a short rest. Everybody involved. If you'd like to take a long rest, you'll need to stay here a little while longer. Totally fine. I just want to know so that you know to refill your sheet. Otherwise, you can take a short rest, refill your hit dice, and proceed as such.
I vote we take a long rest because I'm afraid.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with a long rest. Yeah.
I'm not fucking around.
No.
All right,
we
Current.
a couple extra hours.
When you lay your head down for the first time, can you please roll me 1d100?
Oh, yes. An 89.
89. All right. So, we still have, of course, you all know that Winona has since left you. Actually, let me ask, Gideon, as you're heading back to sleep after Winona's absence, what kind of taste has that left in your mouth? Are you going to bed energized? Are you going to bed wistful? Is it bittersweet? Where are you at?
I think bittersweet and feeling vulnerable.
Okay. Well, sleeping next tomorrow certainly helps with that. What about you, Current?
Kind of like a little sad, a little like rug pulled out from under you because it was like we were reunited for such a small amount of time, and then immediately somebody else is gone.
Right.
And like worry. Yeah. Like knowing Winona's fully capable, but worried.
Okay. So what is on your mind as you drift off?
I think what's on Current's mind the most is what Sulfury said before, right as we ended, which was saying that every time I would tell her where I thought I was from, the response was no, and not really understanding.
Okay. Current, you go to sleep with thoughts of, and I assume you're not curling next tomorrow. I assume you're somewhere in front of the still burning forge, not also next to Chade, who is softly weeping over.
I was gonna ask, is Chade crying somewhere by himself? Because I feel bad.
Almost certainly, yes.
Oh shit.
Chade has got attachment issues. He's got a poor attachment style, I'll tell you that much. So that's on him. He's handling this pretty rough. Prolog, totally fine. And then of course Sulfury's on their first watch.
Yeah, then I'm probably curled up by the forge, staying warm.
Okay, perfect. So you drift off, warmed by the fire of the forge. And as you're drifting off, the warmth of your body and the warmth of the forge begin to feel like something of an equivalent exchange. You lose where the forge ends and your body begins. All it is warm and comforting for a time. But slowly that heat builds to something fiery. And it is beginning to feel inescapable. It feels like coals are settled in your sleeping form as you find yourself pulled deeper and deeper into a dream. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
10.
10. Okay. Gideon, please roll a perception check.
Okay. That is a 20. Dirty, but
Dirty, but still
20.
Sorry. I love that for us. Okay, delicious sauce all around. Okay, current. You are set aflame. And as you feel this fire begin to creep up your skin, you finally find the ability to open your eyes. And you find yourself standing in the temple. Doxan's temple. Yes, that temple that you went to. And not in the central chamber. No. The very room in the top of the obelisk where you have never felt closer to something you can consider truth than the time that you were in the heart of the core. And your body is still so hot. But otherwise, this room is empty. Roll a perception check.
Absolutely. 19.
A 19. Yeah, so you're looking around for something, a sign of anything, really. And you'll notice that everything in this room feels dull. Like an obscured detail you're meant to kind of filter over. Except for one thing. The center of this room. The very pit that took Misha Osirov's life. The one with the gate at the very bottom. That electric field charged with energy. And now you recognize that energy. Because it's the same energy that you felt burning underneath your skin. What do you do?
I'm going to get as close to that that opening as I can. Can I perceive anything about the gate? Is there anything that is it glowing? Is there anything I can see? Is it like giving off?
Oh, yes, it is glowing and vibrant and crackling with magnetic magic energy. It seems to be the visual manifestation of how you felt every time a member of the Arcanon berated you.
I'm going to. Do I have the ability to use things on my person?
Please.
In the stream? Okay. Can I want to like reach into my bag and pull out like, I don't know, maybe maybe just a little trinket that I found that somebody dropped from off of Kurthus, like maybe a coin from Kurthus.
Yeah.
And I want to drop it down into the hole and see what happens, into the gate.
Yeah. You take the coin out and you hold it over. You drop. Watch it twist as you hear the faint catch, the whistle on the wind as the coin catches just right as it descends. You stand there waiting for impact, and you realize you're watching this coin fall and fall and fall. And surely it would have reached down, and the second you begin to doubt the physics of this coin has been falling for far too long for the distance I measure, I remember, the second you put it together, you feel yourself falling. As you are now the coin, hurtling toward the gate, tumbling further. As it gets closer and closer, you watch the crackles of the energy reaching out as almost to grab you, and you wonder if it is the same thing that Misha Asirov saw. And you hit it. Gideon Osmond, you were raised around many others. You were very old when you finally got your own room with the Arcanon, probably 14 at the very earliest. It'd probably more realistically be closer to 18 or 20. So you are used to sharing rooms with people, as it turns out. And where maybe a Gideon of the past would be very heavy sleeper to the sounds of any sort of college gossip happening around her as she tried to slumber. This is your friend, and even as asleep as you are, you can hear Current whimpering softly in her sleep.
Yeah, I go over to check on Current and like see what's going on and put a hand on them as they're sleeping.
Yeah, so you reach down and you put a hand on them, and Current, just as you feel that electric crackle of energy reach out to you, you feel something grab your chest and pull you up out of it. And you awake, drenched in sweat, shaking, as Gideon is like standing above you, clearly concerned. And you notice that for the first time in your life, there are several burn marks on your body. Something you thought you would never see on your form as a Hurricane Genasi.
Hey, are you okay?
Gideon, it was hot. Everything was so hot. And then I was in Doxon's temple and we were right there. I was right there where Misha, and I dropped a coin down in the hole, and suddenly I was falling too. And it was almost like the gate was grabbing out for me.
You burned yourself. Was this before you fell asleep in the forge, or was this a dream, or something more?
Gideon, I've never burned myself in my life. I don't burn.
Can I do an Arcana check on Current's burn? I think it's Gideon
Sure.
also sees it's super fucking unusual.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh, that's a 23. I think it's Gideon like hovers their hand
23.
over it and like looks at Current's arm.
Yeah, you begin to look over it and you feel a pang in your chest, Gideon. Not, a sympathy-induced kind of way, but in a reminiscent gouge that stung. This magic is divination magic. You're assured of it.
Divination isn't like seeing like the future? Current, have you had a lot of visions since you came out of the heart?
No, this is the first time that's happened. I mean, this all started after I blacked out or in the prophecy room.
Okay. That makes sense. And I think Gideon like kind of tucks your arm back towards you. Listen, whatever happened in your dream hurt you here. So if one of these happens again, just maybe don't go wandering into any dark corridors or through any portals. Okay?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
And I think Gideon like pulls their shirt down a bit to show that like gold scar from season 1, which we have not mentioned in a long time, but if for a refresher, Gideon got like stabbed in the chest in a dream way back in Terrapine, and they have this gold mark along their chest. And so I think Gideon shows a bit of that. He goes, I've experienced something kind of like that, and it still hurts and feels weird, even in your body here. So just be careful.
Thanks, Gideon. Does it indeed hurt? Can I feel pain from these
Yes.
burns? Okay. I think Current just kind of like rubs their arms and puts their sleeves down. And asks Gideon, what do you think it means? I mean, we were back in Dockson's temple and I saw the same gate that Misha went through.
And you have their gun, right?
Yeah. And it holds it. And then I'm going to actually hand it to you, Gideon. This is the first time that you've seen it.
Immediate tears welling in the eyes at Shrimp Gun, which I think...
Gideon, do you touch the shrimp gun?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Gideon, you put a hand out and touch the shrimp gun. A moment.
You die instantly. You actually turn into shrimp. Boil me.
Exactly. You reach out and touch this shrimp gun, and the moment you touch it, from the blade emits this burst of petals.
From the blade? Wait,
Scatter onto the ground from the shrimp gun.
Can I hold on to this?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't do that when I touched it, so maybe you're supposed to have this.
I don't know what this means. And I think Gideon, almost as if they're like holding a baby, like takes the shrimp gun and like gently puts it in their bag. I can't let myself get excited about this, so I'm going to unpack this later.
Roll a wild magic saving throw. Roll it.
Oh my god. Oh.
I don't call for those nearly fucking enough. Do it.
Oh my god. Where is that on my freaking little sheet? I should know this.
It's been a while, bud.
I don't know. Ooh, I'll just roll a flat 20. How's that sound?
Sure.
Okay. 15. What if I want to fail though? Am I allowed to intentionally?
Oh, you're always allowed to choose to fail.
Oh, I choose to fail. Of course, this is fun.
All right, just as you say, I don't know what this means, and I don't want to get too excited about it. You watch as flowers begin to fill this room. And you don't know if it's you or it anymore, but this place is becoming lined in hope.
Gideon, did you learn how to make flowers while I was gone?
No, not on purpose. I think you see Gideon's like now openly trying not to cry. We should this isn't about me or the gun. You just had a weird dream. We should move. We should go. We should. I don't know.
Frank's gonna pick one of the flowers and hand it to Gideon and say it's okay.
I think Gideon takes that flower and tucks it in their hair and plucks one from the ground and tucks it into Current's hair to match them.
Current then starts weeping.
Maybe we can find them somewhere. I don't know. Maybe they're somewhere.
Somebody had to write on that gun.
I hope they hear you're fucking nerd. Gideon says down to the gun.
Learned it from you.
Learned it from you. And then just nods and goes, I hope they can hear us. And maybe if Misha, maybe River, I don't know, maybe Monarch.
Yeah, maybe.
Or even Winona's parents. I don't know. Maybe everyone's there. And I don't know.
If Sulfury sees us crying, she's gonna give a shit.
I give none. She says loudly from the other side.
Oh, I apologize for the flowers. If you want to make a bouquet out of them, feel free.
You think monsters hate flowers?
No, it's just a weird place for them because some are burning by the forge. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know what you like. Do you like flowers?
They're lovely.
Current picks a bunch and hands them to Sulfury.
What a nice morning.
I think we cut to like 3 hours from now, and what we see is like Current and Gideon who have like fallen asleep talking on each other, and then Sulfury who's still keeping guard but with like a bunch of fucking flowers just like pinned to her horns, and I think that's what we cut to. As we see you achieve your final bits of slumber. Kaylin Osirov. Purely business, don't mind me. I'm just here to inquire that on your day's travel, you seem to have free time. And I would like to know how you intend on spending it.
So I am with Mel and Alan and Fang. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
What a group.
Oh, sorry, before I even get to this, you've been trying to dodge me on what you've named your fucking ship for weeks now. I demand an answer.
I'm supposed to name my ship? Oh.
Or I'll let Molly do it. It's going to get named Matilda.
I
think I'll do better this time. I believe in me.
Go ahead, Molly. Name my ship.
Rumpelstiltskin's Revenge. No. Your ship?
Yeah.
The Scarlet Rod. Done.
Scarlet Rod?
Rot.
Rot? Okay, the Scarlet.
Yeah, R-O-T.
Rot.
I don't know.
Sorry, the Scarlet Rot?
Mm-hmm.
There it goes. Why'd you name it that, Kaylin?
You can change the name. I think there's still time. I think we're in a probationary
think
period.
Yeah, what you don't know is actually Molly just named named your ship one of her 10 medium.com Pokemon takes. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the Scarlet Rot. Why would I have named it that? Because
name of your first band.
Because Caitlin played Elden Ring. So
yeah,
easy.
you know what, Cam? Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go. That was Kaylin's first band name. Great, love it.
Perfect. I love that. Who was in the band?
Corbin.
Misha in the band. You legally have to tell me.
Yeah, I probably had Corvin in the band. Corvin and
Corbin was in the band, the Scarlet Rot.
yeah. I think so.
Gideon, what
does Corbin
instrument
play?
did yeah, I was about to say Gideon, Corbin's best friend. I must ask you, what instrument did Corbin play?
The bass. Or
Corbin
what's
played
like the douchiest? What's the douchiest one?
Oh, something like a fucking like violin or something, you know, like a cello.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, yes, a violin. I like an electric violin. Like if that's
Oh,
like
sure.
I like a magical violin. Gideon
Yeah,
did
he-
the shows.
Yeah, and Gideon, you know for an absolute fact that Corbin never picked it up again after Kaylin dumped him.
And a little bit of me is both thankful and hates you for it at the same time. Like, thank God, but I'm so sad because he seemed like he liked it, but who hasn't picked up a hobby just for like a hot person? Anyways.
Exactly.
Sure. Yeah. So there you go. There's your the Scarlet Rot. And now we're all on the same map here. Great.
Welcome to the Scarlet Rot.
Welcome to the Scarlet Rot. Yeah, so Kaylin is kind of talking plans with Mel, and I guess we'll have plans with everybody. We're gonna have what are we doing? You know, what is our game plan if we get attacked by something? We're gonna have a game plan for that, and then Kaylin will try to also just take some time, I think, with just Alan, to try to learn more about Alan's time in the wilds, what he saw, what he did, learn more about Valyria, things like that.
Okay. Sure. Let's visit that first scene first. So you've spent, a couple of hours of planning now and you're getting the tail end of it. And you're all, 4 chairs, 4 of you. Good. This place ain't too packed. You've all been gathered at this tiny little table here. That is also the power orb that runs the ship, which is hard to see each other through, but it does what it needs to do. With that, it's been wrapping up. Is there any things you have made sure to impart on them? Anything that I, as a dungeon master, need to know is in their protocol for you?
Mel is on security watch. And Alan is, I guess, kind of at the ready with any potential info of hey, Mel says XYZ is happening. Alan's going to figure out what it likely is and what our best, whether it's better to attack or try to flee.
So Mel's your bodyguard?
Yeah.
I fucking dig that. That's sick as hell. Yeah. And Fang goes, and what am I here to do?
Fang, why don't you just vibe, right? I mean,
your biggest weapon here. I mean, come on.
All right, well then you can. What are you best at, Fang?
Killing.
Great. If we get attacked by anything in the wilds that we need to kill, you're on it.
We're gonna be in the palace.
Okay, well, once we get to the palace, don't do anything rash.
Okay, is there anyone like I'm not allowed to kill?
Let's see. I would say don't kill anyone unless I give you the express like direction to kill them. Because we're hoping here for the best possible outcome, right? So it would be best to have everybody on our side. I don't want to go around killing people and then, you know, people are mad that we killed them, or, you know, I don't, yeah. So I would say just wait. I will definitely let you know. Let's come up with a code word for that. If I tell you the bananas are in the closet, I will mention whose closet. And that's the person that you have to kill.
What is a banana?
A banana is a fruit.
All right.
Yeah, it's a fruit. So I'll say the bananas are in so and so's closet, and that's your cue.
All right, I'm ready. Okay. Great. And everyone brought appropriate attire, right? No, you all didn't have any because you had to leave your homes.
We have like nothing.
All right. Well, when you arrive, I know what I can do. None of you are used to flux traditions, and I'm an expert in those. So I'll make sure that you all are caught up and ready with anything that might make you look like a jackass. For example, showing up poorly dressed. So
great. Yes,
when we
I
land,
would like to be dressed appropriately.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have like a magic closet on me.
Sure.
What I figure is when you get there, ask Ampara for the right clothes, because you can say something like, because I knew nothing I picked would be worthy of a god, and you'll be set, all set. But then, he doesn't think you're trying to insult him. You get good clothes that are worth more than your lives, probably, and you're all set.
Okay. But what happens if he takes giving me clothes as like, now I owe him something? I don't want to have to owe him anything. Could we just like find some like fancy clothes on the way? Because like I think that
you just have to give him a gift, right? We talked about this. You have to have a gift. You'll be fine.
Yeah, but you said it has to, it's got to be something that's valuable to me, right? So then if I give him something,
so you've had time to think about it. So what do you got?
Great. But if I give, so you're saying that therefore, if I give him something that's valuable to me, that it's going to offset this, and he'll be able to just give me the clothes, and I'm not going to owe him. I'm not going to owe him anything.
Because he is your host.
Mm-hmm.
He is obliged to set you up for success.
Fair. Okay. Obliged to set me up for success. Right. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna make an exchange with him then. Exchange a gift for clothes.
Yeah. So again, my job, make sure that you're ready to deal with this world that's new to all of you.
Sure.
For you, Alan, you have explained to me your credentials several times. I do not want to hear it again. So what are you thinking? I imagine I'm in the flux shark tank. I'm ready to eat you alive. But before I eat you alive, me, the shark in the tank, you pitch me the thing that'll keep you alive.
Sure.
Tank, pitch me.
Okay. Sure. All right. So I am going to give Ampara. I'm going to give him my loot.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to give him my loot.
But if you give him your loot as a gift, he might believe that you are also gifting him the ability for you to play the loot. So I would just be careful.
I mean, I'm never one to turn down a performance.
No, you would be no longer able to play the loot.
Oh, like at all, ever.
He would perceive it as you gifting your ability to play the loot, and he would take it from you. Yeah.
Okay, so am I allowed to negotiate? Am I allowed to say I am giving you just this instrument of the loot, not my ability to play the loot?
That could be offensive, because then he could be like, "What? Do you think I'm about to take your ability to play the loot?" You see how it gets kind of complicated.
Indeed. Okay.
This is essentially what dealing with all flux is like, except for me.
Right. No, of course, except for you. Yeah. Great. All right. So, well, you know what? I mean, the lute is just one of many instruments. I mean, it is possible that I don't need to play the lute.
Oh man, if you're willing to give that up, I mean, that's a gift he's gonna love.
You know, I think I mean I could do a lute. Because I don't really have anything else that I'm really going to be able to give him.
Not like a single thing? That's the only thing you got?
Yeah, I mean, I have my weapons, but like, I don't want to give him my weapons and then he's got something to attack me with. That's not
You'll have to leave
idea.
those at the door anyways.
Oh, sure. Figures. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really have I got a playing card set.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have any of those.
Well, see, so this is what I'm saying. Loot.
Sounds like it's a loot.
Sounds like it's a loot.
Well, I mean, like, you should definitely spend the rest of the day enjoying playing it then, especially since you're not going to be able to anymore.
That's okay. I actually prefer all the rest of my instruments, which is why I'm okay with giving up the lute, right? I've got my flute, I've got a pan flute, I've got my drumsticks, I've got, piano, I've got guitar, right?
Don't let him hear you say that.
Yeah, no. Giving the lute.
Okay. But again, if it's not up to his standards, it will greatly displease him. So just be careful. But again, giving up a talent of a bard, that seems completely in the right for me. But if he even gets a little whiff of that, like, I'm too cool, he will take everything from you. So
Faye, you're supposed to be helping me. You realize this, right? You're not really being very helpful.
I'm helping you more than you know.
Yeah, I don't think that that's the case. Okay.
All I have to say to that is absolutely. All right, here we go.
Okay, great. I have a candle. Would you like a candle?
Fang, where's your candle? Where is your candle located?
Probably in my backpack.
All right. Fang goes, oh, I'd love one. Snaps it. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, God.
It's about 45 seconds that passes before you smell smoke coming from your backpack.
Oh my fucking. All right, well, Bang, that's not helpful. Put the freaking fire out of my backpack, you ass.
Well, then maybe don't call me unuseful next time. Snaps his fingers again. The smell of smokes will slowly dwindle over time. Now, if we're done with that, we're done setting fire to the young monarch's possessions. If we're done with that, we are done. We are done. I have one final thing to do before I go back to piloting. One strand of everyone's hair, please.
You want a strand of my hair?
Did I look like I was joking? Last I recall, your enchantment grades were poor.
Oh, all right. Well,
Oh no,
what
that
are
was
you?
all your grades because you refused to perform in class. Do you want to try doing this?
What exactly are you doing?
Magic. This is a complicated spell where you take 4 strands of the equivalent of everyone who you are trying to use in this enchantment spell. And what you do is you take those strands and you twine them together as you recite the spell. And what this will essentially do is create 4 bracelets, or 4 in this instance specifically, of which you will then tie around your wrist. And if at any time any one of the people who have those bracelets for any reason pulls them and snaps them, we all get teleported back to a chosen location, which will be the Scarlet Rot.
Great. I love that. Here you go. This is my hair.
Well, Fang looks incredibly reticent to do this.
Bang.
Mm-hmm.
Give her your hair.
And then he like goes to reach out and and then like accidentally drops it and goes, "Oh, hold on," and reaches down. Would you like to roll a perception check?
Yes. Getting away with it that easily. Fantastic.
Yeah, he's truly
21.
trying to switch it out for some fiber on the fucking
Yeah.
ground.
No, Fang. Pull another one from your head. Give it to her directly.
I'm just a very private person.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we have this. That'll be helpful.
Yeah, you watch
and
Alan take the hairs and twine them all together and start speaking the words of the spell while he's meticulously kind of turning it. And as these hairs all weave together, they form this tight, thin cord that you see gets split into these long 4 pieces. And then once he finishes, he kind of tears them into the fourths and then stands up and he goes to you first. And he kind of like nods at you to hold your hand out. He ties it around your wrist. And then he walks over to Fang and Fang goes, "Yeah, just right here." And he kicks his foot up into the air. He says, "I'm more of an anklet guy myself." And Alan just like very clearly trying to not have a feeling about this is like just getting it done. And then moves on to Mel, who ties it off. And Alan kind of nods and then turns and goes, "All right. Anything else you were looking to say?"
Alan, if we can just have a moment before we land, that would be great.
"Yes, come fly the ship with me. You'll have my full attention, except for when I'm paying attention to flying the ship."
Great.
And you go up to chat with Alan.
Who
Ryan.
tied Alan's wrist thing?
Oh, he fixed himself. He fixed his own with magic.
Okay.
It was kind of unsettling.
Sure.
Dearest Brine, can I have you roll a... Actually, so you are walking through Ampara's palace, and you and Ystira have gone on this walk with the exquisite purpose of marking all the possible entrances, exits, dangers, follies, all of that, right?
I believe we left our little cottage area to go out to the library.
Yes, but on your way you were like...
Yeah, and I think we're also probably, if we see any of the things that were on our list of ingredients to gather, just kind of like noting where they are. I don't think we're necessarily taking any cuttings yet.
Right.
But at least noting where they are so that we can come back to them later.
And go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
That's a nat 20.
A
And it's a
natural
26
20.
total.
Wow. Well, I'll just go ahead and say it right now. You managed to locate every location for the plants that you do know about on your way there. The other plants that you don't know about, a little bit harder to ascertain for sure. But you know, you were able to get what you were able to find what you did, and that matters. And so you are on your way to the library, and you're breathing in this palace for the first time, and it feels like if the entire floating rock of Kurthus was like one dude's fucking house. This is a monolith. This is huge. This is not a man who believes himself to be a pantheon of 9. This is a man's pantheon of 1, right? This is everywhere you look, it is gold, it is finery, it is brilliant sunlight and paintings that are watching you while you walk. It is every aspect of beauty and the inherent prey that is trying to lure you in with said beauty, right? But with a 20, I think, Brian, you're really dedicated to getting your bearings. You know, Ystira's at your side and it feels a little ride or die to you. You know, when your friends get here, you're going to be able to want to tell them exactly what's going on. You're going to be able to want to point them in the right direction. All of those things. And so, when you notice, as you are walking, before Ystira notices, and before this other party notices, you see a few stories above where you're walking in the gardens, having just located one of your plants, you see that there seems to be this balcony that seems to be a hosting balcony of sorts, if you will, is beautifully decorated. You can see that there are some tiny sprites flitting back and forth, hanging different candles, lights, all the different things, laying out silverware, all of those kinds of things. But you see in the center of that balcony is just Clove. You see that she's now dressed in like proper noble fit in it, and just like a proper pressed neatly, like that tight fold, like slacks into just like this beautiful, like fully cut, like down to navel blouse, just these billowing sleeves, and just this giant, like tall brimmed hat that seems to be blocking her from the sun. And she's sitting out there just with a fucking martini, just living her life. Do you let your foe stay there? Do you do anything about it? Do you alertly steer it to it? Or do you just like keep it to your fucking self?
I think I squeeze Ystira's hand and just do like a very kind of like subtle like nod up towards where Clove is.
Okay. You give Ystira a nod to kind of like point it out, and Ystira looks up again and sees her, and just immediately looks away again, just like she hadn't seen a damn thing, as is life. And then after a moment, squeezes your hand incredibly tightly. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Okay, before I roll this, I have a confession to make. I forgot that I took on exhaustion last session, so my ability checks are actually at disadvantage. So as much as I love my nat 20, do you want me to
I'll
just
let you keep it on the house.
Okay.
It's on the house. The rest of them, no such luck.
Sorry, I just saw it in my notes. I was like, oh no.
No, my lawyers will let you know.
Arcana?
Yes, please.
All right, well, 12 on the first one.
Okay.
And 6 on the second one.
So a 6. So you are like watching Clove as you're walking, not obviously, but incredibly subtly. And you manage to walk past this portion of the garden. And it's like you can still like see that scene of Clove in perfect clarity, as if it's still running perfectly. It's this new advanced, like maybe you're just so on your guard, like your foes are going to be more prevalent. But as you get further and further from where you had seen Clove, um, you're beginning to realize that you can actually still sense where her presence is.
Okay. I think that makes Brian feel a little itchy. And so I think when she and Ystera were together, they had this kind of like, not like a secret language, but they had like a little code that they would use to like communicate if they were in a situation where they like couldn't talk openly for whatever reason. And not, this was like before they were like assassins, right? This was just like they're at a family
party
dinner
and you're squeezing someone's hand. Yeah,
yeah,
no,
like they're at the family dinner and things are getting awkward. And so
gotcha.
I think, is Ystera still squeezing my hand?
No, she let go some time ago.
Okay. I think Brian just kind of like taps the back of her wrist against Ystera's in a way of like, which I think what back in the day would have meant like, what's happening, or like, what am I missing?
Yeah. She kind of runs her pointer finger along the edge of your wrist, and that is the classic all good signal.
I think Brian is going to trust her. But I think her awareness of where Clove is makes her feel like potentially they're being watched or something. And so I think she just is extra cautious about like making sure that she's like wearing her best poker face, like walking at a normal pace, like not looking too obviously like she's, you know, trying to clock everything that's happening, if that makes sense.
Makes complete sense. All right. Are you, now that you have seen everything, are you keeping any obviously you can't find the plants you don't know about because you don't know about what the, impossible, you don't know plants.
So actually on that note, we had decided previously that Ystera knew about the Fool Folly gems, both of us knew about the Life Everlasting leaves, Ystera knew about the Lucky Handroots and the Stinking Tansy stems, and then I knew about the Bell Whale buds. And the one thing that I was able to glean from my like book search when I was up really late was the green Unduaro. So we know at least what they all look like. We just don't know how to harvest all of them.
Perfect. So you have the locations inside and visibility of all of them. That's great. Perfect. Cool. So then you're on your way to the library to figure out how to harvest them. Makes complete sense to me. So just go ahead and roll me like a survival check to see how well you navigate this palace. I'll have Ystera roll too, or else it's mean to you, I guess. Because she might be a little predisposed to be better at that.
I got another nat 20, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
Isn't it?
Okay, well, even at disadvantage, it's still a 14, so that's not bad.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Let me roll for Miss Pressfiend. $15. So I think you are both kind of pulling each other in the correct direction along the way, and you make pretty good time to the library. And my question for you, Brian, Belia, as you step into this library, you feel the sunlight pour in, but not 2 seconds behind it was the very smell that you followed to get here. Books. The very thing that the two of you bonded over. You step into this library, these huge double doors have to be pushed open with effort on both sides, from both you and Ystira, to get these massive wood doors opened. And you step through, and this is at least 6 stories in this beautiful, almost tower-esque library. It is huge. It is the most books you've ever seen at once, ever, hands down, without a doubt. How excited are you?
Oh gosh, I think I don't think Brian even knows how to react. I think she just, like, any of her sort of pretenses drop. I think she walks into the center of this room with Ystira, and I think she's kind of like slowly spinning circles to try to take it all in. And I think she's just very awed by how much there is to see. And I think when she catches Ystira's eye, she just kind of smiles and says, you know, I think if there had been this many books to choose from back when we used to do our little exchange, it would have been a lot harder to narrow it down.
Yeah, just a bit. But you're right. We have a few years to catch up on.
We also have a law mage to find.
I found him. Ystira nods over, and you see that Corvin is actually on the ground floor, standing next to this maybe 15-foot tall statue of... Roll a history check. It's a 20. Let's see what the second one is. A 6 of some guy. But otherwise, to you, it's just a hall full of strangers. And Gideon's friend, who you haven't quite met, but yeah, that looks like the guy that Gideon's told all those stories about. You know, it's just like, yeah,
that's the guy from House of Huntress. I remember his face.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you've probably seen his face once or twice. Okay, then has he seen your face?
Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of very briefly like orbited each other that night at House of Huntress before we left Kurthis. But I don't think we were introduced to each other.
I have an important question for you. Does Corvin friend hate Brine for you? Or does Corvin have a good opinion of Brine?
How would Brine have acted around Corvin? Like when they did hang out?
No, they were never introduced, but they kind of like saw each other's faces passing at the bar, you know, just around each other.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever actually met. I think you've told Brian about Corvin, and like we're all kind of in the same general vicinity when we were at House of Huntress the night before we left. But I don't know that Brian ever actually interacted with Corvin for you to base your opinion on that.
You know what? I'm not saying this just to help Sam out. Based on Gideon's romantic history, I think Corvin kind of likes Brine because Brine was a fun distraction for Gideon, who did not get on Gideon's shit like other people did in the past.
Yes, okay. I almost said their name incorrect. Okay. So, with that, Corvin, Ystira nods and is like, oh, I found him. And then she turns back and she's keeping her voice low because this bookman has not noticed the two of you. He is not an assassin nor assassin make. He is a guy. He's a law mage. And he's just buried in like 15 fucking books. And Ystira turns to you and says, I mean, listen, Brian, we're never... I mean, spell. We're never going to get this chance again. This is the biggest library I've ever seen. We have 12 years of book exchanges to get through. These plants can wait another day. What is he going to do if we don't get him? Kill us?
Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, I
my
guess.
God! People! Yeah, Allison, you're just Corbin like fucking finally notices you and just like bumps up immediately. He says, "Oh my God, you're people." Not that Flux aren't people, you know. I'm not trying to be like that, but also like people who know what bananas are. I'm just so relieved. Oh my, you. And he just pulls both of you into a hug.
I think when Corbin initially like shouted, Brian like kind of instinctively put her hand on one of her daggers and then like stopped herself at the last second from pulling it out. And so when he pulls them into a hug, she's just like completely stiff-armed, like one hand still on the hilt of her dagger, just like, oh my God, why is this happening to me? I don't want this to be happening to me. And then she says, yeah, bananas. Pretty rare in Kurthis, though.
And then, like, immediately having moved on from the banana thing, stops hugging the two of you, goes to just holding you by the shoulders, Brian, and goes, Gideon, how is she? Where are they?
We got separated, but as far as I know, she's fine, which is a lie.
Okay, roll a deception check. That's a crit fail, right?
Number one, I have halfling luck.
Sure.
So with disadvantage, did I just do 2 more rolls or did I do 1 more roll?
Yeah, you do 2 more rolls.
2 more rolls, okay.
God damn.
Okay, 15 and 21.
Well, Corbin's a law mage and is built to see if people are lying, so let's hope he can do that.
Not the 23. That's brutal.
Define fine.
Last I saw, she was alive.
I will take it. Corbin goes, sorry, I'm Corbin Barrick, introduces himself. Giastira just starts shaking her hand. I'm a law mage from Kurthis. I'm here in the wilds for the first time. You are? Giastira goes, Giastira Pressfiend. You can see her like hate it for like 1 second before she just like slips into being congenial. She's like, Giastira, how long have you been down here? Corbin goes, too long, would like to go back. But I am so excited to see people in the library who do not terrify me.
Corbin, how did you get down here?
Anpara teleported me here, yeah. I've been sleeping on the top floor.
Not even Anpara's, okay. Like the wilds, because last I saw you were in Kurthis.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Kurthis fell. Sorry. Kurthis is... I'm so sorry. That feels like 3 nooses ago. Yeah, no, Kurthis has fallen.
Like from the sky?
No. So I'm really doing a bad job. Okay, one more time. Okay. Kurthis has not fallen. Kurthis has fell in the way that a bunch of void ghouls are inside of it, and also hopefully people still.
Those things usually don't go together. If there are void ghouls, there are probably not people.
Yeah, they do not go. They're not usually up there. There's not a single ghoul sighting in Kurthis for its entire history until several weeks ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. How did you get out?
Oh, funny story.
You gonna share, or?
I found the young monarch Kalen Osirov, and we all got out in time.
Kalen.
Day. Yes.
So Kalen's also in the wilds?
Oh yes. Or better or worse.
And anybody else? Did anybody else make it out?
Yes. The majority of the weeds did. Alan.
Okay. Gideon's Alan?
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. And the weeds, Carlo,
Yes.
Mel.
Yes.
Okay, all right. And I mean, why are you? I guess I know why you're here. If you came down with Kaylin, you're probably here so that Kaylin will come to the party.
Yeah, I fell through a giant bright portal in the ground with a red tiefling who was shouting a lot. Now I'm here.
Nakia?
Oh my god, you know her? She was screaming at Kaylin for looking into a pond.
It's generally advised that you don't look into ponds in the wilds. Why?
I know that.
It also okay.
Didn't tell him because he was being annoying.
That's fair. But how? I'm sorry. We need to back up several paces. First, I actually have an above game question. Did Ystira have any reaction to the Nakia bit?
Jeez.
How did you meet Nakia? I mean, she was with us and then she left, and we're trying to find her. Where is she?
Oh, Nakia cornered the prince. Said that she had been charged with watching him.
Charged by who? Okay, that's fine, probably.
Cairn Coast Village as a whole, I guess.
Cairn Coast Village, the one outside of Mirage?
Yes.
Okay. Well, do you have any other earth-shattering news that you want to share, or you just want to move forward?
No? Think I'm good?
Okay. So yeah.
Zara's dead. Yeah.
Meaning Kaylin is the last one?
Last Osirov, yeah.
Okay. And I think Brian just kind of like takes that in for a second. She goes, if we could just, so Kurthus is overrun with void ghouls. You,
Yeah.
Kaylin Osirov, Gideon's Alan, and a bunch of people from the weeds are in the wilds.
Julian. I don't know why I almost forgot Julian was there.
Julian.
Yeah, the wilds expert.
Great. Okay. So you, Kaylin Osirov, Julian,
Yeah.
Gideon's Alan,
Yes.
and most of the weeds.
Yep.
In the wilds.
Yes. Also a sentient plant named Neov.
A sentient plant?
Yes.
Do I know anything about this?
You're fucking dumb, bestie.
I didn't think so. Okay. Plants on. Okay. You know what? No, we're gonna unpack that later. And you met Nakia.
Huh?
In Can Coast Village.
No, we met. Sorry. Oh gosh, so hard to. We met. Yeah, we just met her around.
Okay, sure. And then you're here now. What does Anpara have you doing?
Oh, cataloging some books.
Books about what?
They've all been different.
Any similar factors?
No, I suspect that the information he's really looking for is obfuscated amongst a bunch of bullshit information that he has asked me to obtain that he doesn't really need.
Okay. And do you think Kaylin's going to come for you?
I don't think that'd be very smart, no.
Okay.
Why would he? He has a whole group of people to protect in the weeds. I hope not.
The weeds typically takes care of its own. I don't know that they need Kaylin for that.
I mean, he's the last monarch. Shouldn't he do something to, I don't know, lead the small faction of people he's supposed to care for?
Shouldn't the royal family have been doing that for centuries?
This is a good question. Trust me. I'm mostly hoping that I can find Gideon and sync back up with her.
Yeah, you and me both. Well.
All right. Well, looks like we got the same goal then.
Yeah, I think that's going to be made a little bit more complicated by the fact that we are guests of the god on Para.
He called us party favors.
Right.
I heard him talking as he walked down the hall. Where are the party favors?
Which is how he's enticing people to come get us?
Yep.
Sure.
I'm the party favorite, which is what I told myself to cheer me up when I found out.
I think Brian just kind of nods and then turns to Ystira.
Ystira actually laughs.
I think Brian honestly just like kind of nods at that. I think she's still kind of absorbing everything that Corbin just told them. And then she's gonna turn to Ystira and she says, so what do you think? We working together? Is that against the rules? What's the deal?
I don't see why we couldn't. Party favorites gotta stick together.
Absolutely. All right. So Brian's going to turn back to Corbin and she says, I don't think we've ever actually officially met. My name is Brian. Your name is Corbin. That part's out of the way. Now, you're cataloging books. We're looking for information on how to harvest plants. Think you can help?
Oh, sure.
Great. I'm going to pull out my little ingredients list with the notes that Ystira and I have made on it.
Yeah, I can absolutely look for catalogs. I also memorized both Alan and Julian's notes before I was abducted by a sun portal, so I almost certainly can help you here.
Fantastic. Okay.
And he looks and goes, no, I've actually not heard of any of these. Hands it immediately back to you and goes, but I will help you look.
That's not true. He would have heard of the Andwaro bark because that's in Julian's notes.
Oh, you're right. It is. You're right. It is. Great work. He goes, yeah, no, I think we can do it. I think we can do this. We got this.
Okay. We've figured out the locations of all of them. We just aren't sure how to harvest some of them. Specifically the bell whale buds and the green Andwaro bark. Apparently, if you get close to that with anything sharp, it just turns it into a seed.
Okay, yeah, give me, oh God, maybe 40 minutes?
Okay. Is there anything that we can be doing for
just hang out.
you? Brian looks at Ystira and she says, so 12? And she starts like walking backwards, like towards the stacks.
Ystira like starts and she goes, not in only 40 minutes. You want me to do that in 40 minutes?
I think you can do it. I can do it. Can you do it?
She teleports 4 flights up.
Brian goes, damn it, and just turns around and like runs full tilt towards the nearest stack of books and starts searching.
Yeah, searching through that stack of books. That is actually where we're going to take our first break, God Slayers. Please go hydrate, refill your drinks, get ready to cry. So hydrate your body. You know how it is. And we'll see you afterwards. See you soon. God Slayers, look under your chairs. Our little piggies there. Welcome back to Death2Divinity. Let's go. Let's go right in, besties. So, as we descend back to Acrimon, as we get closer and closer to our fates, I hope that you pull up a chair, to watch Gideon and Current slowly come to in this beautiful forge. And you awaken to the sounds of war. Yes, war. As you hear Chade go, ow, 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 ow! And it just fucking instantly.
That Chade, where's Chade?
You look over and Chade is standing in the front of the forge, and for a second you're worried he's being pulled in before you realize that he has found like some sort of vegetable and is trying to cook it over open flame for all of you.
Oh my god, Chade.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, did I wake you up? I was trying to cook a nice breakfast.
Oh, that's so sweet. It's so sweet of you.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really thoughtful.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to be.
What do you have there, pal? What?
It's like a potato, I think.
You think? Did you where did you find that potato?
Outside.
Okay.
In the garden, though. I didn't go out where the fog was. That fog is scary.
Yeah. Chade, how do we know it's not like poison?
That's why I put it into the fire.
Can I roll a survival check on the potato?
Please roll a survival check on these potatoes.
21.
21. All right. Let me head over. Let me join you in the interior, and I will roll for Chade. I will have Chade roll a survival check, and we will see what he has wrought. Shall we?
Oh my god.
I think Chade gets like a -3 to survival.
Jesus Christ. But that's fair.
Boy, with a 3. Gideon. And what did you get?
I got a 21.
A 21. You would know that this is not a potato. No, indeed, this is the Vicquidil. This is Vicquidil. This is a Vicquidil. And this is a potato-shaped plant that looks like a potato on the outside. And you know this, the Vicquidil. But you know that the second you crack it open, this room will literally flood.
Hey, you want to hand that to me? Do you want to just give that to me?
But this is the one I actually got out of the fire. There's like 6 more in the fire that I'm much more scared to grab.
Sorry? Well, we have to get those out. Get those out? Yeah, let's get those out.
Kurt just reaches in and grabs them. I don't burn!
Gideon just stands in the doorway and begins launching them into the mist. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these.
Gideon, you launch one into the mist. You start just like fucking hurtling them out there, and you can see these like waves come like through the mists to kind of like lap over your feet. You watch actually as a lot of like ash that has previously drifted off where the fog was meeting the threshold of Essentia's forge. You watch a bunch of that ash get swept into the they become this weird mud as just you evade certain disaster wrought by Chade.
Appreciate the effort. We do have rations where we know where they came from, so we'll just snack on those.
But here's the thing is they're in your bag, and I couldn't like surprise you because they're in your bag.
No, totally. I love cooking a surprise breakfast. No one will understand more than I. No worries. Just run any plant by me and everyone else before ever bringing it close to
You want me
anyone.
to run a plant by every single person around before I touch it? Done.
Yeah.
Done.
And you know, I actually have another thing I want you to do,
Name
Corbin. Cook, Jade.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, like
I miss him.
Vinny.
You call Corvin Corv?
I don't.
Whoa! How does he feel about that?
I don't know. I tried.
Have you ever called him Vinny to his face?
I did. Yeah, I've been trying for a couple years to find a nickname that'll make him like me. I haven't been able to. I mean, Orbo, Vinny.
We're gonna try
Vinny.
and make Vinny happen. If you could just stick close to Sulfuri, and I've noticed she has like this thing where she's like crying is weakness, whereas I feel like sometimes crying is strength. So if you could just, I think you should work on that with her. And this isn't a bit. I legitimately think you'd be a good influence on her, and vice versa.
I actually have been having problems figuring out when you're doing bits and when you're not doing bits. So will you just start saying that more often?
Yeah. No, of course. That sounds stressful.
Okay.
I'll just tell you. Not a bit. I think it'd be good for both of you.
Okay. Yeah. No, like it's done. I will show her the vulnerability of man. And how it is strength.
Yeah. And then she'll teach you to like regulate your emotions sometimes. And then like it'll help you deal with like being here because it's very stressful, which is an understandable feeling.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I consider it done.
Yeah. All right. We ready to go and Doc Sounds Miss everybody?
Oh, I get to come?
Yeah, well, we have to look for the page first.
Oh, Mara said she was probably gonna you were gonna make me stay in the house. And so I'm just really excited to hear that I can come.
Oh, wait, that's actually maybe a good idea. Do you really want to come? Oh.
I mean, like, well, okay, so Crove, not to be confused with Corv, because that's hard. Crovalone. I was talking about Crovalone, and he said that he wanted to stay, and that Cool Guy stayed, but I don't know. I think maybe he was scared and wanted to stay. So I don't think that truly means that Cool Guys stay. I don't think you're uncool for leaving.
Right. Well, I think he'd appreciate the company if you stayed, honestly, and it might get a little hog wild out there. So I don't know if you want to be in the midst of things getting hog wild.
Danger, Gideon. If you need me to step in for you, I can do that. No, you want me to stay. I just caught up to what you were saying.
Yeah.
Because what if they need somebody here to protect them? And if you're with us, then you can't help protect them there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I freak out being alone here. If I frankly, so
You're needed.
Yeah. I will stay and protect the necromancer. The skeletons are really cool and not scary.
You know, I think you and Corvin will get along great. I think his calming energy will be good for you. And maybe
You doesn't accept Corvin and Crovalone again. I've been doing that all week.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I keep doing it. I don't know why I got Corvalone on the Corvin on the brain. I have to go.
Okay.
Right. This is legitimately, I'm not trying to do this.
I'm so sorry I did this to you. No. Che goes, yeah, for sure. And how do you want me to tell you if something's gone wrong? Send the signal out.
Can you change the color of the smoke and the smokestack somehow that keeps coming out? Like, figure out how to make it like. Right now, it's like ashy.
Some of the flowers and throw it in there, and
yeah, I can do that. Yeah,
and we'll know.
Like, yeah, it's like when there's a new pope.
Yeah. I've already figured out how to do it. So yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jay, just please don't cook any more food that you found outside. While we're gone.
Yeah. So can I have some rations before you leave? Then I'm actually
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, perfect.
So we set up our sauna and the babysitter Crovalone with activities.
The schedule.
Crovalone goes, yeah, I can totally do this. Do you want me to like give him an extra special breakfast, kind of like chill him out for the day, or you think he's gonna be good here?
If he wants an extra special breakfast, we gotta run that by him first, but yeah.
Has he ever?
I don't think so.
Jay, want a special breakfast? Yeah, I love special breakfast.
Oh,
All right, I'll do it then.
Okay, Carvel, he might cry more than what you're seeing right now, just so you know.
he thinks he has to. There was one time where I was like, yeah, I'll like hook you up. And so I gave him, it was like oregano, and he couldn't tell. And he was like, whoa, this is wild. He didn't know.
God, I remember that.
That's okay.
So
I did that
funny.
tomorrow until they were like 20.
What? What? Getting full volume. Laughing. I need to know everything. Okay, my treat for when I come back is that story. So Fury.
It'll be done. Yes.
Current, shall we look
I'm
for the
ready if
page?
you
You
are.
said you knew where the page was, or did I?
Yes. It is my page.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Could you take us to it, please?
It'll be done.
Do you want to keep it when we find it?
So Fury kind of tilts her head to the side. Want. I do not know what this page will bring me. Closure, pain. Until I face my existence, I will not know what to do with it.
Yeah, we can decide however you feel when we get there.
I respect that.
Thank you. We respect you, and it's your page after all. It would feel weird to have you help us get it and then be like,
Belongs to
now
you.
we choose. Yeah.
Expect anything more of mortals.
I don't blame you there.
Yeah, no, that checks out.
We're gonna try to be better than some of the other mortals you've met.
Many mortals have tried to better. Many of them are dead. In fact, most mortals are dead.
Yeah, that is also true. We'll try to stay alive and do better.
So special.
It's yet to be seen. And she kind of nods and begins heading towards the door and says, "There is a storm outside."
From the
You mean-
Vicodil, or
The what?
the Vicodil, the potatoes, chase potatoes, or was it like a real storm?
Flux treachery, I am sure. No, that is not to do with the Vicodil. For my assertions, this is a maelstrom of sorts. It is rare that both Doxon's Mist and Anparo's Wilds are in the same location. And whenever it happens, usually a host of danger descends. We should try to be out of here in the next several hours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine to leave now. Gideon?
Yeah, I want to get this done as quickly as possible, and then just try and get to that party to get Brian.
You wish to see the sea? Brian.
Oh. No, Brian's a friend of ours. It's their name.
See, and will this Brian be protected as well?
Yes.
And she just gives an affirmative nod and then turns to begin heading in the same direction. And Mara's coming with you, correct?
Oh, please.
Yes.
I was like, you're taking a
Please.
take along, right?
Please, please.
Right. So, before we all leave, I need to know a few things. I need to know if you're doing anything before you leave. Sulfuri will land. So Sulfuri will take you in the direction of the page. I just also wanted to know if Gideon, you were intending to show Current the corpse at all.
The corpse?
Yes, the giant monster corpse.
Oh yeah, let's run. I would like Current to have all of the same information I do, so we can pop by whatever works. If we just want to not have a scene and say we walk by the big corpse and like Current sees everything that Winona and I saw, we can do that. If you want to revisit it, we can go check it out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think let's go ahead and say that Current, you have you do go ahead and see that corpse, so now you are familiar with it. Current, well, you're there. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Yep.
I don't know if I can give the help action by like pointing stuff out. So he's like, yeah, there's the big spear made of light. We thought it maybe came from the bow that I found, but it's way too big.
What do I do with the help action?
That's just, I think you get advantage.
Advantage, yeah.
Okay. 16 on the first one. You said perception, yes. 16.
16. All right. Current, you are looking at this body that's being pointed out. And you know what? Let's head on over there. You all descend into Doxon's mists. Yes. Back as you pass the threshold from the forge, the lined fence of the forge, into the rest of everything, you realize that the storm picks up in intensity tenfold as you head back. Oh, also, are you summoning Lildrir to come with you? Are you leaving her to protect the children? the children.
Let's see. Yeah, because we took Mara with us too. So maybe leaving Lildrir and Crove alone is a good idea for Jade.
Yeah. I don't know if we have a way to contact her if we need her, but hopefully we'll just be good. Because we have Sulfuri and Mara, which is a lot of help. So
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still stuck in Forge Land. There it goes.
Here you go. Here you are. Welcome. Join me.
Hi.
So with that, you, Gideon, you are kind of walking around and pointing things out to Current as these mists are just, oh, you're so large. Oh, you're so large. Who made you this big?
Hello, Kaylin.
Who made you this large? Who made you so big? Get smaller. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Whoa! Be
Minnie
regular.
Giddy.
Be regular again. Oh my god. There you go. That's regular-ish. There you go. So big if true. With that, you're poking around and you're you're kind of taking this all in, and you're walking past that little crack that you're standing next to, and you realize that there is a crumpled piece of paper hanging off of a ledge a couple feet down from where this crack it's stuck into the crevasse a few feet down. If you kneel over and grab it, you should be able to.
Yeah, I'm going to try to reach over and grab it and uncrumple it. Let's see what it says.
All right. You reach down and grab it and pull it back up and flatten it open and read the following. I can only surmise that this is what killed the powerful flux that once lived here. What could have conquered this monster? I have never seen a colossal wield a weapon like this beam of light. I have never seen a colossal wield a weapon at all. You're muted.
Sorry. I don't know what kind of check this would be. Or like, can I see if this looks anything like maybe Legion core weaponry or magic?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation check for me.
Should I as well, or have I already biffed it my first time around?
Yeah, I think you did biff it. I think I recall a biffing.
Probably.
You can lend the help action if you'd like.
I'd love to help.
One.
You rolled a-
I rolled 1 + 6.
I gave you help actions.
Okay.
Tell me how you help, bestie.
Yeah, I think Gideon is just like wherever Current's going, I'm on the opposite side of the crater, like checking the other side, and then also looking at it from an angle that like Current can't see as we're like looking around. And then also reading over the note with them.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make that second roll.
Alrighty.
Maybe showing it to Morrow and Sulfuri too. So like the help action is like them maybe knowing something.
19. That was a lot of help. Thank you. It was very helpful.
Current. You are really looking at this giant fucking spear. And you're kind of crouched on the ground from where you just grabbed that note. And you're looking out at it. And you feel this deep knowledge, as almost as if you're making eye contact within this magic that you're looking at on this giant spear of light. You're seeing it, and it is looking back at you. Because that sickening churn in your stomach, your intuition, you have no doubt in your mind that what happened here is the same thing that happened to you, Cyril.
And she's been here too.
She...
Alpine.
This is Valpine did this?
When we were defeating Isarel, it's the same thing. We were specifically told to leave Isarel for Valpine to finish. Which monster this is, who's to say? But if Valpine killed them, it was probably one of the 10.
Yeah, if I had to, like, based on size, I would put this at pretty high up there. I mean, I'm glad it's not for us to deal with, but I mean, that's a terrifying amount of power.
Can I ask? There goes my brain, forgetting everybody's names again.
Sulfuri?
Sulfuri, if she recognizes this monster?
Yes. Sulfuri, who I cannot get to appear on this map for some reason. Fun. You are so yeah, she if you like walked down the steps to come and like look at this corpse, she is standing up at the top of the steps a fair way away from this.
So yeah, I'll like turn around and call out and ask if this monster is familiar to her at all.
Yes.
You know its name?
Yes.
Did this monster hurt people?
Mortals? Yes. You hurt mortals?
Yes, I have.
Wow. She doesn't look like she's going to lend anything else unless you ask for it.
Do you happen to know which number monster this is? What they were like? Why were they here? Maybe?
Why do you ask me? Is it that so you might mourn properly? I doubt it.
Yeah, mourning would cross my mind, to be honest.
Maybe you have not earned the name of the dead.
We just asked because there's a prophecy about the first 10 monsters that Valnorax is trying to complete, and we're trying to stop them from completing it. So if one of the first 10 monsters has died, we just wanted to keep tabs on it.
This
Not
is
meant
the
to be
eighth.
disrespectful. The 8th. All right.
We would prefer you not to die. You having your page, if the monsters get their pages, what does that mean?
In truth, I do not know. It has never happened. Or no one has ever been able to prove that it has happened. There are many stories of many pages being reunited, all of them different. That is the reason dragons are different. We are the only monsters of the grimoire who can sense ours. It is why Valnorax hated us so much.
It's a pretty useful ability, and I guess I'm thankful Valnorax does not have it.
We all should be.
I think Gideon feels uncomfortable talking over the corpse of someone that Sulfury seems to have known. And kind of looks at Kurt.
Graduate together, or
What's up?
So Fairy, how would you mourn this monster being gone?
roll a persuasion check for me.
Okay. That's perception. 21?
21. No, sorry. Did you say perception? I asked for persuasion.
Persuasion?
Yes, I'm blacking out. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I almost pushed perception, but then I pushed persuasion +2. Yeah, persuasion.
Gamers, everyone go home.
It was very
We did
close.
it! All right. Perception. I love that for us. So we are. You ask, and her eyebrows furrow as she decides how much she would like to share with you. And she goes, there are quite a few traditions. But of the most important, we would burn their corpses so that no mortals could make trophies of them. And then, as their bodies were burning, we would tell stories of them and hoped that those stories fled on the same winds that the ashes were carried. Because that is what we started as, stories. And once we die, that is all we are.
I know we don't have a bunch of time, that we have to leave soon. But if we had enough time, would you like us to do that? You could tell us one story that you remember.
Yes. Our responsibilities must always come first. But should we tend to our original goal, I think that that would be nice.
We'll
Let's do
make
that.
time for it.
Mhm.
I have a couple fire spells. You're a dragon. I think we can.
I am not a fire dragon.
I am so sorry. The
I didn't
comics
know.
say they all
Yeah.
are.
I'm starting to realize that maybe Kurthis hung on to some stereotypes about dragons. We apologize.
Very sheltered. Sorry.
Yes, well, there is nothing protecting your head now. We best keep moving.
He like looks up and like follows.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, you all head up toward the back where you had once gone, toward the statue. It was laying in the center of all of this. So, as you're traveling, you've got Sulfuri, Morrow, and then the two of you. What is your walking formation?
I would put Sophia in front because they're like leading the way to the page.
And then us middle, maybe.
Yeah, and then Morrow behind.
Just here behind. Yeah.
Yeah, that all works for me. All right, perfect. Sounds good, besties. All right, Current. This is the first time you are seeing this, but it is the and it's hard to see as you're pulling yourself through the haze of this foggy morning, and you're getting closer and closer. So let me first and foremost, let's put you in the correct order, shall we? So we've got Sulfuri here in the front. Much taller than you. I'm so sorry. And then we've got Morrow in the back. Oh no! Every time I put a thing, why is Morrow so tall now? First and foremost. Oh boy, everyone is so tall and so small all at the same time. Oh, I think I made you guys too small. That's what I did. So you'd be this tall, and you'd be this tall. Congrats on growing. All right, everybody. So you are proceeding closer and closer to this fountain, and Current, as you're walking, it's hitting you. You're realizing that these like aqueducts that you're walking past, they are not full of water. They are full of blood, which isn't the coolest thing to realize. And it's not full of stagnant blood. It is full of flowing blood.
Gideon, is that okay?
Yeah, the blood aqueduct. Yeah, we popped by the blood aqueducts before we went to the forge, so you may see why we hunkered down there for so long. The statue's really cool, if not terrifying.
Oh. Nope, not gonna touch it. Not gonna touch it. Nope, nope. Pressed my luck last time. Not gonna do it this time. Not gonna touch it. Just gonna keep walking.
Yes,
we'll avoid the blood, but we'll keep going.
Okay, yeah, you choose to avoid the blood as much as you can, but keep going. And you get to the top of this stairway, and you are truly facing the this picturesque fountain. And as you are looking at this statue, that seems to be current, as you're really looking at it, this is reminiscent of like a Legion Corps member, right? Like the wings, the headpiece, the shield, right? The holding of the torches, like this all feels Legion Corps to you. You saw the mosaics, you've seen how they're depicted. This is pretty much that. But it's completely made of blood.
Just like solid blood.
Oh,
Just
so solid, this blood.
okay.
And you realize that Sulfuri has come to stand in front of this book that seems to be sitting in front of this statue. And you kind of peek your heads around either side of her to look at this book, and you see that it is a journal that has been opened, but every page has been torn out. You surmise that this is perhaps the original book from all of those pieces you've been finding.
Can I want to take out the page that I found crumpled by the monster.
Yeah.
And can I like flip and see if I can find somewhere where this page fits in?
Yeah, you go, you kind of like Sulfuri moves if you're trying to get to it. And moves out of the way and lets you sort of step up to it. And you're looking at it and you're realizing that every page, not like every page is torn out of here. This is a hollow book. And you flip to the front, and it says property of Jasper Glass. Gideon, please roll a history check.
Oh my freaking god, it's Jasper Glass. He was 20.
Yeah, you've been surrounded by your parents' graves long enough to recognize the names of those surrounding them.
What is it, Gideon? You recognize this name?
They were on my parents' expedition.
Do we know what they did? What their role was for the expedition?
I assume they're ship engineer based on the last name.
Yes.
They yeah. I've lit a candle for them every year for the past several decades. Don't really know much about them, though. They must be, and then Gideon shows the other journal entries that Winona found.
Yeah.
Looks like they got separated from at least my father early on.
And where are the other pages? And why would they just leave the book right here with no pages?
I don't know. I would not literally kill, but maybe figuratively kill to find out anything about their expedition, so I hope to find more.
At that point, I think like Morrow speaks up to the first time for the first time and goes, "If that's a priority, then it's a priority."
I think Gideon just nods and smiles a little. I mean, obviously we can't take extra time, but I just know
But
so
you should
little.
probably keep that.
Yeah, we'll hold on to it. Why was this here?
I don't know.
Is that a statue of Isa?
Yes, it is.
Why is it blood? Okay.
I don't know. And whose blood? This is a lot of blood. This is not a small amount of blood.
We will find out only one way. Sulfury points her hand out. And you see, obviously, there are these stairs either way heading up to Gideon, you know now, to be the sundered castle, the ruined castle that you couldn't get into even if you wanted to. It is just debris. But you notice that she points to these archways that are just right behind this statue. It says, "The page is in there."
Then that's where we're going.
That is where we'll go.
Is there a way to walk? Do we have to get over this blood fountain?
We will have to traverse the blood.
Oh,
Can we parkour from the stairs to...
Yeah, Gideon, you walk all the way up the stairs, and Morrow goes, "I could have just flown her over, but okay." Quietly to Current as you go all the way up.
it's just over there tomorrow, like upbeat.
Upbeats.
Okay. And just kind of like picks you up and then just like hovers you over the this giant beautiful wings just
Oh my
just
God.
fluttering off of Mara and then immediately going away again because Mara does not want to deal with it. And then yeah, so the Gideon, that's what you watch as you're going up the stairs, and then you watch the Sulfury just like put her fucking feet in the pond and just start walking through it.
They're like, I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. No, it's fine, whatever. Yeah.
Please roll a dexterity check as you try to parkour down to the rest of it.
Yes. 7. Fucking, oh my god. Hey.
Wait,
No, I got you. No.
are you dangling? I will turn into a shark and grab you.
I think I
Oh,
fully
God.
fall into the blood. Surely I have to fall into the blood.
Well, I mean, you said it, not me.
Yeah.
We watch as Gideon just like goes, "No, I've got it," and just as you try to parkour down, one of the blood wings all the blood wings just flutter at the same time. And it bats you, and you get batted right into the blood pond, and just a massive like.
I think I try and make it look cool when I come out.
Yeah, like you
Like,
did you
turn
remember Scream Queens? Scream Queens? Yeah. Where their whole acting challenge was to like raise out of this pool of like blood and mud, like, and try to be like hot while they did it.
Yeah.
It was just girls going like as they tried to be cool and hot as they were doing it.
Yeah.
Please roll me a performance check. Let's see how hot it gets.
20. Yeah, I
Tell me about it.
It's like Baywatch coming out of the ocean, but it's Gideon coming out of a blood pool as they slick their hair back. But also with the 7 from before, you see they kind of like cover like a gag as they're like, "Oh, yeah." And then they put their hands on their hips and then like
Current is
step out.
horrified.
Morrow is not. Morrow is decidedly not horrified. Morrow like looks to Current, like clearly like is still like, you guys are new, right? And this is the first time something like this has happened. And Morrow knows that Current has known you since the dawn of time. So it's clearly like looking at Current, trying to get like an indicator of how to act. When it's like a baby like hits their head and you don't know if the baby's about to laugh or cry, and so you're like trying to be like. So what social cues can Morrow glean from you, Current?
Kurt's just like, if I don't move, maybe it won't be so bad.
Morrow also goes completely still.
And then I think Kurt like has a moment where they come to and they're just like, shit, Gideon. I'm like, turns to Morrow, get them.
Oh, sorry, yeah, baby, are you okay?
No, I'm so sorry.
Immediately comes to you. I can fly you out if you don't want to walk all the way back out.
No, I have to walk. You see Gideon like it's like they like have to feel cool to make this better, so they like take off their robe and like smack it out to like shake some of the blood out of it.
Blood is like flying. It looks like you're beating a corpse. Just like blood, just like.
You know what? I just got in the headspace to do this real quick, so let's go. No, literally nothing. Yeah, no. I have to remember that if I were 14, I would think this was cool, and that's where I'm gonna go. So
Any 14-year-old or Chade would think you were so cool right now, babe.
thank you. I should have not done that, but we did it, and it happened, and the statue moves. Hey,
Yeah, you know what? That seemed intentional.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's I have no one to blame but me. So, we move forward. Gideon says out loud.
And with that, we move forward.
Fully like Carrie, like
Yeah.
just drenched in blood.
Yeah, we cut now to the Scarlet Rot, where Alan goes, and I do promise you, most statues in the wilds will not seem sentient, and 95% of the time they are.
Wait, the statues
Most
are
all
not.
statues are sentient in some way, shape, or
They're
form.
all sentient. Great. So what exactly does that mean for me?
It just means that you assume all statues are sentient until proven otherwise. Throw a rock at it.
Okay.
If it defends the blow, you are onto something.
Assume all statues are sentient. Okay, that's definitely good to know.
And that just about covers everything that I could think of when it comes to sort of a castle or palace-based realm of danger. Any more questions that you have for me?
Well, I know that we are likely going to run into Valyria. It would be great to know more about her, and like because I know y'all went on y'all were traveling together, so it would be great to just know a little bit more about her. Like what happened? I thought she died.
Yes. Well, I guess death doesn't even want to claim some things.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Seems some things are too wretched for even death itself, and it would make sense that Valeria is one of those things.
What did she do?
Everything.
But that's
If a Carthinian goes into the wilds and can be seduced by power, they will be seduced by power. There is not a power-hungry person with a fortitude strong enough to resist the offers that the wilds provide.
Strong enough to even leave your own child behind?
Yes. Well, seems there was a great deal of intentionality to that.
And what happened to Morgaine? I mean, weren't they together?
I don't want to talk about Morgaine.
So, what should I be prepared for when I meet Valeria?
Pleasant and driven young woman. Well, sorry. I hope time's gotten her, too. I swear if I see her and she is as young as I remember her being, and I look like this, I don't know what I'll do.
Fair. Yeah, I'd probably be pissed about that too. Yeah. Now, okay, we know. So, Valeria has Gideon, but left Gideon. And, like, what about Nakia and Mirafel? Do you know about them?
No, I have no idea that wretched woman has decided to do with the last 20 years of her life.
So we
The fact that
should.
she has more children seems baffling, because she, when I knew her, seemed convinced that Gideon was the only child that existed that was remotely worth having. The perfect child.
So we should keep her at an arm's distance?
A mile's distance. Seems too close.
Do you know why she's so power hungry?
Yes.
What makes her so power hungry?
Same thing. Same as you. She believes that she's the one to make everything better.
I mean, but if she's done so many horrible things, then how could she believe that she's trying to make things better?
Valeria always believed that the end justified the means. If her end is this, her end must be more spectacular than anything that is within my realm of imagination for the means she seeks to justify.
Do you know what she wants? What type of world is she looking to create? Because if she's ruling over Cairn Coast Village, that didn't seem great to me. That seemed like a lot of people under some sort of magic or spell, or just they certainly didn't seem themselves.
She always seemed convinced that whatever was coming with the dawning of a new age, that Gideon was the child to define it.
Why Gideon?
She was convinced Gideon was special.
What gave her that? And
Incessant rambling about the Apotheon sisters. I haven't prayed to a single one of them since.
what was it about Gideon that made Valeria realize she was so special?
I spent her entire childhood trying to figure it out. And I was much too old when I realized that Valeria loved that girl for all the wrong reasons.
What were the reasons?
And why must you know?
Well, I feel it's important to try to understand as much as you can about somebody, especially an enemy. Try to figure out what makes them tick, what you can use to take them down if needed.
Gideon is special. She's smart. She's driven. She's loyal. She is kind. She's good.
I mean, Gideon and I used to spend a lot of time together, Alan. I could have told you that. What makes her truly special?
Because she is unwavering in each of those aspects. And the only other person I've ever met who was that was Morgaine.
Hmm. And so you think that Valeria seeks to use her for her own gain and nothing more?
Yes, under the guise of Gideon finding family or purpose or truth. I am almost certain that is what will take place.
I mean, I know Gideon has always wanted nothing more than to find her parents, and they've always hoped that they would find their parents alive in the wilds.
And I
I
think
can't
Valeria
imagine.
knows that. I really do.
So what's our
If
best
she
way
has
to
been spying on me. What are the rest of your questions?
what's the best way to protect Gideon? I mean,
God.
I
ask
can only
myself that
imagine
question
what would
every
happen.
day.
Yeah, I
I
mean, I
came
can only
back.
imagine what might happen if I thought that my parents were not alive and then I found them after years and years of hoping and praying that they'd be alive. I just I just hope that she won't allow the excitement of finding Valeria cloud any judgment that she might need when they meet her.
Right, and do you remember the time that I tried to convince Gideon not to drink well under the age of 16?
Well, of course, I mean,
If you try to tell her that
that's
something is not good for her, she runs towards it as quickly as she can.
I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. I recall several incidents
You
where
helped her. You were the gateway.
hey, listen, okay? I'm just saying, listen, Gideon and I are friends. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, is there anything that you know about Valeria that we could tell Gideon or something that would make them understand what's going on so that they won't be blinded by the fact, or that they won't be taken by surprise by this fact when this is something that they've wanted their whole life.
I just don't think it's fair that in order to get Gideon safe, I have to destroy the thing that she's been dreaming for since she was a child.
I mean, I agree, it's definitely not fair, but I won't I won't allow Valeria to have her way, and I'll do whatever I need to protect Gideon.
I will too.
Well, what about the other two? We've got Nakia and Mirafel. I mean,
I don't know about either of them, and I'm so worried that without Morgane's good graces to help tend to that child, that they will certainly be the most wretched things we've ever met. And at that point, Mirafal, who I totally, oh no, she's not here. You're right, you're not. Mirafal's not here. But I do say that the moment he says that, one of her hands that you never found falls from the ceiling and crashes on the ground.
She is certainly.
Oh, God, that happened earlier, and I couldn't get it before it ran again.
She is certainly an interesting child, but she does. I will say this. I'm not sold yet on Nakia, but she did stop me from looking into the pond, and she seems like she sort of at least had my best interest at heart. And Mirafel, well, honestly, Mirafel and I had a little heart to heart, and I think that she's been misled by Valyria, and I think that she knows it. I think we need to make sure all three of them stay away from Valyria.
You're asking me to extend my affections to Gideon's other siblings.
Yeah. I mean, I think, as wild as it sounds, I think they're going to be the key to taking Valyria down.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, hold, I'm not controlling Caitlin. Let me go control Caitlin again.
Let me get inside of Caitlin's body real quick.
There we go. Okay. What'd you say? Persuasion?
Yes, please.
27.
27. Sorry, I just almost pressed down because I tried to place a hand on the board. It's so weird. I was like, what's happening?
Oh my god.
Just a little guy. Okay, the little guy has been placed. So sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay. What did you sorry, I was passing out about a hand. 27?
27. Listen, I'm sorry that I have a plus 13 modifier, okay?
That makes sense to me. You were raised to rule a country. It all makes sense. You see Alan kind of take that in and like nod for a second, and you see that there is almost an aspect of sorrow in his eyes before he goes, no, I think you're right. I think Gideon deserves a chance at real family.
Yeah, I agree. And if she's not going to be able to find it in a parent, then hopefully they can find it in a sibling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what about, do you know anything else about anybody who went with them? I mean, I don't know much about, of course I know Current, but I don't really know much about.
Oh, who went with them in the party? Sorry, I thought you were talking about Alan and sorry, I'm Alan. Jesus Christ, I thought you were talking about Valyria and Morgane.
Yeah, do you know anything about their ship captain Gemma or Luceau or Winona and Brine? I think Brine.
No, I sent Julian. I tried to encourage Julian to go because I wanted Gideon to have someone who I knew with her.
Yeah. That Misha. They oh, if I could just, well, okay. But you know nothing about Gemma.
Pirate?
Yeah, I don't know. You know things, Alan. Gosh.
I know nothing beyond the pirate's name and that Luceau was a strange prisoner of Yvonne's for years.
Do you know why he was a prisoner?
Yes, he was apprehended for illegal dock trade.
Illegal dock trade.
Yes.
What was he trading?
I'm not sure I know.
And you know, I have to ask, see, because you're one of 4 Hierophants. You've probably spent quite a bit of time with Yvonne. Why? Why would they bring void ghouls upon Kurthus? What is happening? I mean, I know that my mother did not really trust her, but what is the motive? Why is this happening?
It wasn't until a couple of years ago that I really started trying to get close to Yvonne to answer some of the same questions that you had. Why? What purpose was driving her actions? Every time I got even moderately close, the answer that was thrust upon me as I was kicked out of whatever meeting or room or anything I was in was, "We're Valara." The answer was found in the stars.
And what about Winona's parents? I mean, I don't really know much about Winona.
No?
Yeah. Winona's parents, weren't they
I don't know Winona.
did Mel and or Carlo, I think they mentioned Winona's parents' names, yeah. Like Kaylin would know
Yeah,
Winona.
Chance and Aurora. Yeah, Kayla would know their names.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Chance and Aurora. Weren't they kind of high up within the Arcana?
No, they weren't. No. They yes. The fight fairs, right?
Yeah.
They were part of this council that Yvonne had started to pull together members of the different districts of Kurthus and reunite them and strive towards common ground together. I think the whole thing was we're united under one moon, the One Moon Coalition.
The One Moon Coalition. And so they were trying to just unite all of Kurthus?
Well, at the time, Tindra and the Weeds were at near war. Arborion was advocating for the complete, oh god, there's no better word for it, sacking of the Weeds, to bulldoze it and split it half-half for Bayside and Tindra. It was a last-ditch effort on the fighters' behalf to seem cordial enough to buy the Weeds more time in their liberation efforts. I think.
And so what happened to them? Because I've been searching for answers for a really long time, and just last night, Mel told me that perhaps it was Renat and Yvonne who were working with Fang over here. And that
I'm
there
sorry,
was a
what were we talking
coalition.
about?
Can I do a insight Perception, insight check. Okay. Oh, open the right window. Okay, insight. A 27. Lucky, my 27's today.
You are incredibly familiar with charm magic because you use it yourself. Alan's memory has been altered.
Is it being altered or it has been altered?
Finite altered. Altered past tense.
Okay. And I don't suppose there's any spells that could kind of reverse that.
No, luckily for
Or
you,
like-
there aren't.
Luckily for me, there. Oh well, yes, I guess you're right.
Oh yes, I did. Guess I am right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Kaylin will then take that name, the One Moon Coalition, and kind of just like pin it in the back of his mind because he remembers Mel talking about a coalition, but she didn't have the name of it. And so he then, having recognized that Alan's memory has been changed, will say, okay, so then they probably were not trying to unite Kurthus. This is probably the coalition that Mel was talking about. And so then we'd say, yeah, Alan, I think I have all the information I need for right now. I'm just gonna go and check with Mel and see how things are going as far as security goes. But I'll touch base with you later.
Yeah, well, we're landing. You've got about 10 minutes.
All right, I'll make it fast. And Kaylin will go and search for Mel.
Yeah, I think like you go to find Mel and you see a very hilarious scene where Mel is sitting against the wall, just like throwing this like rubber ball and then catching it over and over again. And Fang's literally just sitting there, just like 6 feet away on the little platform, just sitting on top one of the storage boxes, just staring at her.
Oh my god. So, okay. I am going to kind of out loud talk to both of them and just say like, hey, we have about like 10 minutes until we land. So if there was anything you needed to do, then, just make sure you do that as we'll be landing in the next 10 minutes. And I'll say that to both Fang and Mel. But as like after I kind of after I do that, I will also cast message. So that I can like just kind of keep on this like, oh, we're just having a conversation, but I'll cast message and tell Mel the name of the coalition is the One Moon Coalition, but Alan's memory has been altered.
Oh boy, let me just roll some things.
Sure.
Okay. And then let me just look up the message spell. Yeah, so there is a somatic somatic component to this. So go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check if you would like to do this without Fang seeing.
Oh, not a dex roll. Oh god. Oh, all right. I got an 18.
An 18, perfect. So you you do it. Thank God with your +1. Lucky for you. And so you do it so subtly. In fact, the only thing that gives either of you away is the fact that Mel fucking hurls this thing at the wall. You send her the message spell, and she is like so shocked by it that the rubber ball comes back and fucking nails her in the eye. Okay. And you hear her go, "Oh, fuck, Abyss's breath!" And literally just like fully just be like, just like holding her eye, and then goes, literally just like, oh no. And literally just like, she's just swearing like a sailor, just as she's holding her eye, and she's turned around to face the corner so no one can see her be very upset. But she's like fully losing it over here.
And I'll just be like, "Oh my god, Mel, are you okay?"
"I'm fine."
Oh my god. All right. Well, all right. Again, landing in 10 minutes, so I guess be prepared for that.
Yeah, I will be prepared to land with my black eye, Kaylin. Thank you.
All right, great. And he will just kind of does she kind of just is totally thrown off and does not send a message back then?
No, she doesn't.
No, okay, I thought so. Yeah, so then Kaylin will say, "Okay, great. I will see you all in about 10 minutes when we land."
There you go. All right. So with that, I think with landing on the horizon, with Brine steadfast pulling books as fast as her little hands can get her off the bookshelves, and with our heroes descending into the cavern, we will take our second break, Godslayers. See you momentarily, and I hope you're ready for some slaying. This time we enter the fate with which we wait to befall us, adventurers. Yes, I am so thrilled as we all descend once again into the ruins of an old world that exiled you to a city in the sky. Gideon, what was the scariest graphic novel you've read about the wilds as a child?
Oh, yes. The name of it, I think, would be probably like, I want to say blood, but I realize we're in a blood place, and I don't want to seem like I'm being too on the nose. But
oh no,
I was gonna say the Blood Depths, where there was a comic book about how once a month there'd be this like blood moon, and the moonlight would sink into the soil and it would awaken things and tunnels. Because in this comic book there were hundreds of tunnels beneath the wilds that also had creatures inside of it, and it would wake things up through like the moonlight that would go through the tree roots, and they would come up through the ground and kill and eat people and other things and other atrocities. And there were lots of like, I would say like cosmic horror things, like weird, like what we would know is like an eldritch thing, like buried deep in the soil, making the ground sick. And Gideon would read it to scare themselves because they like horror. Like someone else I know who made the PC.
No, maybe it doesn't sound familiar to me. Who would befriend that? My question is, sorry, remind me what the name is.
The Blood Depths.
Blood Depths. Thank you. That's just all I needed. As you're dripping in blood, you are like walking in, you realize that you feel exactly like the main character in the Blood Depths. You know, historically, once she was like 2 dungeons in, she was drawn, coated in blood for the rest of the series. And you have that to feel better about yourself with as you are getting ready to head into this temple. Not temple, this cavern, something. You don't know quite what it is as you're trying to head inside. You begin to descend through the archway. And now we find ourselves as perhaps the mists have worsened it, but as you begin to step past the archways and further into this cavern, you realize that the light is by and large not welcome here. It is incredibly hard to see. I think both of you do still have dark vision. So let's yeah, so you'll be able to relatively I'll expand your radius a little bit. How's that sound for some dark vision props? Can't make it too big though. Let's see. Your radius will grow. Okay, so you realize that the mists have not followed you in, that the air grows drier as you enter it. And the first thing that hits you is the smell of copper. Gideon, which is impossible for you to tell because that was already the only thing you were smelling because you were covered in blood. So, but current, it is immediate, and not just because your friend drenched in blood is standing next to you. This copper fills your nose, and it almost feels like your nose is bleeding and dripping down the back of your throat. You feel it become inescapable, and you feel, though the air grew thinner from the outside, it certainly, there does now feel, as you breathe in and more, there to be a thickness in the air. Can I get either of you, yeah, so as you all are walking in, Sulfuri says, "It is certainly somewhere in here. It is close. But be wary." And you see her kind of look toward the remnants of everything you stand around. And so she goes to start walking forward, and she kind of like stops and turns back to all of you and says, "I will not make these turns. This is surely a labyrinth that will eventually lead us to our destination, but mortal craftsmanship is not my expertise. Someone else should be heading this."
I can go first. I'm already covered in blood, so if there's like a blood trap, I already got it.
You're done. You're ready. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So true.
If you want current.
No, yeah, blood trap sounds good.
Yeah, or if there's like a sudden blood pit. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right. Mara goes, "Yeah, no, sounds great." Yeah. You step out and you immediately realize, Current, if you step that far, I'm gonna need you to be careful. That's a ledge right there, bud. You be real careful. You actually, Sulfuri just literally like reaches out and grabs the back of your collar and pulls you back in as you almost walk right over.
I was fully gonna walk off the edge. Yeah.
I was going down. I didn't know.
No, you're right. Let me see if I can make your lives a little bit easier. Oh, here's what I'll do. I'll make no, I don't want that. Did your little orb get bigger?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, your little orb got bigger? Perfect. Great.
My orb grows every day.
Your orb grows every day. Here, I'll make it biggest.
Someone help.
There you go.
Oh, great.
Perfect. There
That
you go.
sounds bad. Your orb getting bigger every day sounds like
Stop
something you would
growing.
not want.
There's so much to ponder within it. Every day it grows. I'm sorry. We're here. This
you're
is great because now I like can't see outside of it, but I see a lot. Okay. This is
Yeah.
great.
Well,
You did a very good job.
thank you.
Oh my god.
Yes. So you are walking and realize that you are standing at the edge of this pit. And are you guys just avoiding it as you pass? Are you trying not to look at it? What are you all doing? This place seems incredibly old and somewhat decrepit. Every time that one of you speaks too loud, a bit of debris kind of drifts down and is a form of dust and lands on one of your shoulders.
Can I do a vibe check on the wall, Shamrock, to my right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a vibe. That's a pillar. I'll just tell you that right now. I'll just tell you that the vibe Shamrock is a pillar. But if you'd like to roll something to get a lay of the land, I certainly won't stop you.
Okay, thank you so much. I only joke because I'm afraid in the best way. I don't mean to.
You can either. I think investigating that pillar is not a bad idea.
This looks like a pillar.
Yeah, you're right. It's a fine pillar.
Yeah, this seems pretty well made. Maro says as she looks at it.
Just a bunch of gay people standing around a TV trying to mount it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. This is something.
Can
I rolled a 5, so to me,
Sure.
nothing.
Nothing, huh? All right. Maro, Maro, it will roll now. Maro also looking at this pillar is going to roll as well.
Babe, do you know how to mount the TV? Because I need leverage.
No, it's just
Oh
I'm
my
really
God.
excited to watch it.
That's what it feels
Maro says rolling a fucking 7. No, it's a really nice pillar. All right, let's keep going.
Can I take a look and see what I can see down in the crevasse
Oh, please.
with my dark vision, please?
Please.
Curious. You said investigation?
Huh?
Okay.
Depending on how you roll, we might recruit you to look at this
Dirty
pillar.
20?
A dirty 20. You look down into it and you see that there are the first and foremost is the largeness of the matter. You see that there is a bone at the bottom of this, almost looking like an ancient archaeologist is seeking to excavate it. Is the first thing that you think, right? Oh, clearly this is this. But as you look, what'd you roll?
Dirty 20.
20. As you're looking closer, you realize that while the first kind of thought would be to assume that this is an excavation, you are actually looking at these sort of tools next to it and realizing that these tools are not made of iron. They're made of the same material that the statue outside is made of. Like this blood substance. And you see that this is not something that is being excavated. No, that bone is something that is being built. And with
And
a
like
20,
actual bone.
yes. And with a 20, when your friends ask you to come look at the fucking pillar too, you look to the side of this pillar. And the first things first, you realize something incredibly important. And that is that this temple is falling apart. Structural or integrity of this entire chamber, you believe, is probably suspect, and the slightest bit of blunt force on a wall or column might bring the entire ceiling crashing down on you.
Okay, so maybe we should be very gentle. Like,
And-
don't breathe in the wrong direction, gentle.
Right. And that makes a lot of sense. And even better, in the rubble that you find, there is another note there.
Oh, and I have to grab it. Okay.
It's not like in compromised rubble. It is just amongst the already fallen rock.
Okay, I was gonna grab it real quick. Open it up.
All right, you grab it real quick and open it up. I'll put it right in front of you. There it is. So, wait, can you like pick it up in multiverse and read it? I've not tried this yet.
Oh my god, I can!
That's so exciting.
That was so cool! It's got like a little magnifying glass and it pops up a little box for you to read it!
That's so rad.
Can I read it?
Please read it out loud.
It says, I tried to use the runes to ward it off, but I misaligned the spell and barely escaped with my life. The Hierophant would have called me a fool. The Hierophant.
A Hierophant calling someone a fool? Whoa. Never heard that one before. Do I recognize the handwriting at all? Is it Jasper? Is it still just Jasper's?
It's still Jasper's handwriting.
Oh. I wonder if Jasper's alive somewhere. And hopefully we don't find their body in here. That's a nice thought. Thank God you found this and the pillar and everything, Current. Without you, I would have died at like 14 and then like again at 15 and 16 and every subsequent age since. Gideon like whispers, trying to not.
Look, there's been a fair amount of times where I wouldn't have made it out without you either, Gideon. So there's that too. Also, I relay the bone blood pit to everybody as well.
Cool. Okay.
Like it's being built with these blood tools.
That's fucking horrifying. Okay.
Maybe we'll just keep that in mind as we continue on. Yeah, okay.
Keep going. Don't yell.
Yeah. Don't
No
yell.
unnecessary spells. Head on a swivel. Shall we keep going?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So I think we like cognizant of like not even brushing against a wall, like move forward. I can't tell if is that a way forward or is that a drop?
That is a way forward, as it seems.
Okay.
Your passive perception, Gideon?
That's an awesome question, and I'll let you know in mere seconds.
As you seem to be
12.
the one leading us. Oh, a 12. Well,
I swear it was better than that, but maybe I'm. No, it's not better than that. It can't be.
well. Gideon, you are walking through this area and you hear the and the small feeling of something small snagging at your feet, like a wire snapping. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
I would love to. And that is a 9.
Oh, it is a 9.
And that is a 9.
Current.
Yes.
You watch as Gideon, the bold and brave, the girl who just said, "You're the only thing that keeps me alive," starts leading out into the rest of this cavern and run immediately into a tripwire. That, when it snags and snaps, you hear this rumbling, this rushing of liquid as this part of the ceiling caves through and a fountain of blood on the already soaked Gideon just drops. This blood is a little different than the blood outside, Gideon. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is so cool.
You're having a great time.
I love this.
I said, okay, Carrie.
Oh my god.
My friend keeps getting drenched in blood.
16?
16 going to help me?
Yeah, so you only take $22 points of damage as you are covered in this blood and you feel it actually burn your skin as it hits. Not in the way that it is hot, but in the way that it's maybe like cayenne pepper sauce hot. This blood that immediately just feels like it's rebelling against your skin. And you feel this wave of confusion and paranoia and need fall over your body as all you hear is
adorn it.
And then nothing. As you feel this pull and then just barely manage to resist, you reach up like you're going to slick the blood off of your head, and you feel yourself, when you go to do that, knock a crown off your head and onto the floor behind you. Mara's sitting there like this.
Does someone else want to go first? No?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, can I like druid craft a little like rain cloud above your head to kind of wash some of this blood off? Here you go on. You go on. Nope.
This is just like the final girls in the books.
Oh God.
I will be made stronger through this.
You look just like the books, Gideon. I promise. It's pretty cool.
I'm just wet and crying in a cave. Like,
It's like you've just done like the hot sauce ice bucket challenge. You're like so fucking pissed. It's not good. So Current, are you leading now?
Yes. Oh.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So you're just heading into this next room. Just let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna go this way.
can
Everything's
we do a vibe
fine.
check before entering? Is that allowed?
I don't know. Why would you want to do a vibe check?
I've been forced through trauma.
You were like, oh yeah, those traps in Dungeons and Dragons. They hurt.
Wait a minute. I almost spoke to you in my Gideon voice. What do we roll? Perception, insight into or survival.
Yeah. So this would typically be if you're looking for like traps and stuff. That's going to be a rogue's perception check. That's you're doing your best, Brine.
Okay.
You can also specifically investigate for traps. That also works. This is the usual ways that the Dungeon Master calls for these. Vibe check, perception, trap, where, investigation.
I'll do trapware after what just happened to me.
Sure, and then we can
I'm
have do vibe check. So
yeah.
Each of you roll your respective tasks.
21.
21.
Doing vibe check. Is that perception?
Yes.
17.
17. Okay, yeah. As you are heading this way, you feel the air start getting thinner, Current. And Gideon, you're like looking around. Not a trap's gonna get by you now. You're not. This is no fucking way. Like you are, your eyes are fucking peeled, and you're not gonna let it happen to you again. So you've got it. No traps seem to be here. But with a 17 current, I assume you're walking through the tunnel into the new room. Yes.
Yes.
Right. So this room seems to have been stripped of most of its belongings. You can see that there's a lot of like dust marks from where like things used to be, and they are here no longer. With your 17 perception check, you do find another journal, another note. I've not put it in the cool multiverse format, and for that I apologize. This piece of paper says, the monster's corpse is decaying, and the smell is wretched. I found a piece of paper, not the page, certainly, not old enough, but I believe, based on the drawing, that the monster was called Muknavat, the eighth. I fear what was powerful enough to destroy it, especially if... And then it cuts off.
And I think as I say the monster's name, Muknavak, out loud. Okay. Navat?
Muknavat.
Muknavat.
Yes.
Okay. I like turn to see if Sulfuri heard me or made any kind of like any kind of perception check on Sulfuri to see if she
her
reacted
dragon
to that.
nostrils flare, but she is otherwise trying to keep it cool.
That's the same motherfucker we found outside, right? Number 8.
That has to be what they're talking about. And wait, they mention a page, like a grimoire page.
I think that's what it's implying, is that they were looking for the same thing we are. If I had to guess.
So does that mean that Alpine Valnorax was with them too?
I mean, they didn't seem to know what killed Muknavat, so I guess not. But this would have been a long time ago, right? I mean,
Yeah. Oh
how
wait, did
long-
we when Current did the perception or did the check on the monster, it was the same magic that Valpine had used before, right? Okay.
And if they were here during my parents' expedition, this would be 20 years ago, unless Jasper was alive recently down here, but their journals seem to imply... I mean, they're talking about the Hierophant and my father, and they still had their Valix boots on, so that doesn't strike me as someone who's been surviving the wilds alone for a decade, so... One, Valpine's magic lingered for that long, which is terrifying, and two... I don't think someone else has been here in that time and torn up the journal. I'd guess. So I don't know who, but I assume this place doesn't get a lot of foot traffic, so.
It means that they've been after this for a long time.
Hopefully no one else has gotten it before us. I'll be upset.
Age, it is here.
Oh, right, I forgot. You can sense it.
Keep going then.
Silveri gives a nod. Lead the way, Current. All you.
Okay, we're gonna go this way.
Yes.
What is that? Is that just a rock? I don't trust it. that a rock?
Yeah. As you approach this, you see that this is the first pool of blood to catch your eye. And I'm keeping your 17 perception check for this room, by the way. And you see that it's bubbling. Looks heated up. Not quite like lava, but like iron right before you pour it when it's heated too far. You also see next to it some kind of painting off to the side.
Walk up to it and check it out.
All right. You walk up to it and check it out, and this painting is a beautiful, yet somehow odd landscape with the depiction of 3 fish on it. And as you look closer, you realize that this is surely a painting that depicts Essentia's symbol, the fish. But it's always ever been 2 fish, and this is a 3rd one. Strange. Go ahead and roll a history check.
Absolutely. Did I pay attention in class? No. Nope. Not at all.
Oh, oh gosh. Well, maybe you can call Gideon over and see if he paid attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Gideon and say, "Hey, Gideon, can you come take a look at this? I only remember there being 2 fish."
Well, Gideon, I was going to give you advantage for knowing the Apotheon sisters anyways, but you don't fucking need it. With the 25, you know that this is the legendary Essentia's first painting.
And this was also my item in the game.
You know all about
I've been...
So take it away.
Oh, Mike, well, one, we have to bring this back for Lilger, but this is in the story, but this was Essentia's first painting, which is wild because it's the whole thing was like, what's the 3rd fish represent? Were they like supposed to be the Apotheon sisters at first, and then like one is missing? Does that like represent like Morgia later? I don't know. I don't know how early she forged her symbols, but it was something I was always curious about when I was little, and I don't know why it's down here. Maybe it was in her forge and someone took it and lost it, but this is I mean, we could sell it for a lot, or maybe give it to someone who would be very meaningful to, which I would guess Lilger, but I have no idea why the fuck it's down here. It's cool though. I mean, I guess.
I think at least after everything that's happened, this would be a nice present for Lilger.
I mean, yes, it rumors that whoever owns it will always be in her favor.
Sounds like a Lilger gift to me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pick it up and just try to start shoving it in my bag of holding.
Below it is another note.
Oh, I picked that up too.
All right. Go ahead and check our messages and read this one for me as well.
Throw it into the boiling blood.
Oh my god. Lucia hates me now.
Oh god. It's a fish. Just kidding.
Where's that? A hand peeks? Okay.
Jeez.
A hand peeks out from beneath the monster's body. It is inhuman. I believe my earlier assertion to be correct. And Muknavat killed the flux. The pages in here, I've searched everywhere, scanned every rune, touched the walls from top to bottom, dug up the earth, picked at my skin in case it's somehow wormed its way underneath. It isn't here. It can't be. All that remains is a memory in decay.
He had too many edibles in this cave.
Oh, Jasper's having a rough time.
He had too many edibles in this cave, is what this note's telling me.
Oh, they went through a lot down here.
Well, the second blood I got soaked in, made me feel a little feral, you know? So avoid the blood, the inside blood. The outside blood just grossed me out. But I suspect they fell victim to something in here, whatever happened to them. Because the edible thing was a joke. I think something very bad happened to them. That's fun to think about. Okay. But we know the page is here, so I guess we can avoid doing what they wrote in this note if we know it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, it's our best shot. And we'll probably find more pages. Yes, so I take the painting and the picture and...
Arrow offers to hold the painting.
Oh, thank you.
If someone not covered in blood should get the page.
Yeah, maybe. Are you sure you don't want a little rain cloud, or I might have like a cloth in here?
No, I've gone full circle now, and now I need to. I'm committed to showing up to the party looking like this on purpose.
You look great.
Yeah, you look
You should
fantastic.
absolutely do that.
You don't have to lie. You don't have to lie. It's okay.
No, I think that that's true. I'm also just worried.
No, so am I. No, I'm not right now. No, it's okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Just gives kind of a nod and it's like, let's keep going.
No.
Do I go down?
Yeah, so as you head over here, you realize that this part off to the west is crumbled in rock.
Okay.
The sands of time has eaten this far wall, and you look like you've come to the end of this portion. And nothing waits for you here but another note. Gideon, why don't you read this one?
Little blood footprints. Okay. Okay, let's see. They have not yet arrived. It whispers from the sword itself, impassioned, angry. I hold the blade with careful purpose, lest it shed my blood and trap me with it. What the fuck?
A soul blade?
Whispers from the sword itself.
And who haven't arrived yet?
If this is a cursed blood sword, I'm going to be so mad and so happy at the same time. I can't stress how much I would love this if I wasn't experiencing it myself right now. I think there's a cursed blood sword in this cave, and I want it, but I seem to be seeing that if you grab it, it puts worms in your brain. So
Just like that one issue.
yeah.
All right.
No, yeah. Brain Rot 2. Which was part of the anthology series of, again, what was it? Blood Cave? I can't remember now.
Which then she ended up melting down the blood sword to save the life of her girlfriend with that blood. But then the blood was in her, and then she had that evil arc. It was so good.
And then when she got wounded later and the blood poured out of her and became like a clone of her that was like more hot and more evil,
like,
and then
it
killed the original version and she didn't know it wasn't her girlfriend, but it was.
And the 2 volumes you had to spend knowing without her knowing was probably my least favorite, if I'm going to be honest. I hate that kind of plot line.
I'm so happy you read them.
I'm so happy you read them. Gideon's been trying to get me to read these for years.
You haven't read them, you have to.
No,
They're so good.
Alan like tried to, and then he was like, "Oh, these seem interesting," and like I know he read them, but he didn't like retain them.
I'll tell you what, Gideon, we make it out of this, and I will read them all.
You know, I won't. If after this, maybe you don't have to read them. I'll find a better issue for you.
Maybe we're living it right now.
Yeah. We press on.
Oh, yeah. So,
Spirits of trying to get your dad to like Pokemon or something. It's like, no, it's so cool. Please.
You don't understand.
Please. Seems we've hit
an impasse.
Wall.
Things you have. There he goes. We must retrace our steps then.
We go back.
I'm glad we came down this way.
Then. And then we go up. Yes. Oh, that's a skull boy. Can I vibe check the bones?
Yes, there is another note on it.
Oh God.
Wow, that's so many notes. I love it.
You're welcome. It's a scattered journal. There's a lot of those pages.
This is just like the Slender Man game. This is all I've
I
ever
told you I
wanted.
made this dungeon for you.
I'm having such a good time.
Did we took the book with us, right?
Yeah. Me putting them in.
Can I be
as we
like
find them.
casting mending on it as I'm like putting the pages back?
Ooh.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I would like to be doing that. Just as
Yeah,
we're
you're
quietly
just
going.
quietly mending the journal as you go. And you pick up another journal fragment and go ahead and read that next one for me, Current.
The flux is dead, but it is not gone. It's dead, but it's not gone.
Good thing you checked up here.
What is that? Does that whatever flux was there is still here?
Zombies.
Zombies, great, zombies, great. Yeah, right. Of course, zombies.
It's gotta be undead.
It's gotta be zombies. Why is it always gotta be zombies? Great, cool. So Current's gonna pick it up and mend it back in the book, and maybe just be very aware of their short sword. And continue on.
Okay.
Go this way.
Yep.
Don't fall in the hole.
One falls in the hole.
And I think we go up? I don't think we've been this way.
Yeah, let's go up.
What is this a giant tooth? This bone?
It looks like it.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Of course, your trap check and your perception check. I like how this is split. Let's keep going. As you two continue through this next section. A 24!
Never again.
Dang! That's 12.
Not letting it happen.
12? Well, Current, this bone is clearly a tooth. 1. This is a tooth. This is a fucking tooth. You know that for sure. 2. Gideon, it was that very large tooth that did obscure from Current a thing that you are not going to let get to her. No, you're ready. This blood is clearly harboring something, and that is something that you are going to be prepared for. And that is why when a creature reaches its hand out of the blood and forms its first aspect of body, and then you watch as it begins to pull itself out by unhinged bone and fragment of self with its twisted, crumpled form, gnarled in on itself and gnashing for your blood, you will get to roll with advantage on initiative. Everyone, please.
Fuck that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Where's my character sheet? I'm getting too excited about the pixel monster. Okay. That looks so cool. Okay, my initiative is just a flat 20 because I'm good at D&D. That's a 12. One more because I get advantage, you said? Did I make that up?
Yes, you do, because you saw it. You stopped it from getting advantage. That's great.
A 12. 12 is my
Congrats
best.
on your 12.
At
Well,
13.
I have rolled for Sulfury, who got a 19. And if Mara wanted to roll and add a 4, that'd be great. But also, I have to climb up another mountaintop right now, as we have triggered the daddy announcement. Initiative, daddy! Please show yourself! Yay! Please give a round of applause for the new official initiative, daddy. Leon, welcome. Thank you for running initiative.
Scared. I got so scared.
Me too. I was like, I forgot. I was like, who is it? What's happening?
Is it me? Oh no! All right. So, Morrow. Yes.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna
Yes.
ask, what is the initiative order?
Yeah, well, I have to roll for Morrow, and I can't because you're currently controlling them.
Oh, so sorry. Let me not.
No, you're so fine. I was like, I don't know what Morrow got.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so if you want to roll with a +4, I can. Oh no, I'm in. I'm doing it.
I got you. Mm-hmm.
All right. So Maro is a 23.
Okay.
We've got the blood ooze with a 3. Sulfury got a 19. Current got a 13, and Gideon got a 4. No, Gideon got a 12.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom. All right. So then I believe it starts with Maro, does it not?
Nice.
Hell yeah. All right. So with that, Maro is
Wait. Am I
going.
okay? Go ahead.
Oh, is she not cursed again?
I'll get to that. There we go. Okay.
All right, perfect. Yay! Thank you, Initiative Daddy. Thank you for joining us in the legendary Hall of Daddies. Very thrilled to have you. The Daddy Pantheon, if you will. We are. Maro literally fucking tosses this painting behind her, paying little mind to the amount of divinity that is related to it, because her not girlfriend, because they haven't had that conversation yet, is in the way. So with that, Maro, as quickly as she can, steps out and in front of you, Gideon, and just like as quickly as she can, I believe, yeah, I think Sweet Mara, without thinking about it, is going to cast some magic. I think we're gonna do that.
So hot. Incredible.
You watch as like Mara just like throws her body on the line, holds out this hand, and you know for a fact that she didn't even know that she was doing it. You watch this searing bolt of divine radiant light come bursting out from her hand and starts hurtling itself at the creature. Maro is going to roll an attack, melee range spell, which is with a +10. Oh my god. Fuck. The stat block is so brutal. Maro.
No.
Oh no.
No. I don't have anything that can help that, I don't think.
No,
During
no,
I'll give
Initiative.
Maro an inspo so that she can be hot.
That's so selfless of you. Oh my god.
I have
Maro,
inspiration and I'm not using it to let Maro be hot.
Listen.
Okay.
Let Maro be hot.
I listen, if that's what the people want, I'm willing to try again. I almost added a modifier of 100. Absolutely not. Okay. 25. Yeah, let's fucking go. So yeah, you watch as Mara sticks her hand out, realizes it's going the wrong way a little bit, and fixes it, and then this guiding bolt comes shooting out of her and crashes right into this blood ooze, sending this barrage of blood flying. With that, 4d6 radiant damage. And with that, you watch as this impacts the creature, who takes 11 damage. You watch this creature take on a faint radiant glow. Until the next attack roll, all attack rolls made until the end of Maro's next turn, they will be with advantage. And with that, it then goes to Sulfury. No, it's Gideon. Wait, Sulfury got 19.
I don't know. I don't know what happened with the initiative.
Fury got a 19.
I'm gonna have to do
Sulfury
this.
just went, no, I won't.
Yeah, I think I'm last in the party to go.
You are. Okay. Well, here, one moment. Let me just cycle back. There we go. So with that, so Fury kind of leans forward, and just kind of like slowly pulls a dagger out and kind of looks at it. And that's our turn. Current, I believe you are next.
Yes. I'm gonna get a little closer. I want to get. I'm assuming that this tooth is obstructing
Yes, just a little.
me at the moment. Can I come? I want to come over here
Okay.
if I can.
Yep.
And I want to cast. I'm gonna cast Frostbite on this.
Oh shit. Okay.
Lovely little being. Okay, so that is target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d6 damage and disadvantage on the next weapon attack that it makes.
Okay. So a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
I have a 10.
And that's my spell DC against my spell DC, correct?
Yes, which I believe will not. I failed.
Yeah, 15.
Yes.
So I
Yeah.
will roll 3d6.
Ooh, 13 damage. Tell me what this frostbite spell looks like.
Yeah. I think you kind of see Current reaches out and like the tips of the tips of their fingers get like icy and you can see like tiny little ice shards kind of come out. And it's just like kind of like a frost mist that goes out to this creature and starts freezing them from the feet up.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you see the it freeze and then crack and break and shatter and fall back into the pond, and like you can see it kind of begin to hiss as much as it can. With that, it is then Gideon's turn.
Yay! I'm gonna cast Void Light, which is a spell I haven't used yet.
Shit.
For the briefest possible instant, you open a portal into the void, revealing the hideous lights beyond. You have to make a Constitution saving throw, and on a failed save, you'll take 3d8 damage. And if I roll an 8, I get to keep rolling up to 6 times. If I hit an 8, I get to keep going. So that's what's gonna happen.
Absolutely. Yep.
Let me freaking roll to hit you.
Do it, coward.
12? Oh no. What counts? What? No?
Yeah, it hits. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Blood uses very low AC.
Yeah. Okay. And I think you get to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, well, I'm good at those. A 13.
That doesn't beat my spell DC, so I think I get to kick your shit in.
All right. Do me.
Oh, that's an 8
damage.
So I get to roll another round.
Another 8.
Whoopsie. Let's see. Oh,
You
that's
get to roll
another
a
8.
whole-
So let me go again. And I think the way that this looks is Gideon snaps their fingers and it looks like this little black hole starts opening up in the center of this blood ghoul. And since I keep hitting 8s, I imagine it just gets bigger and bigger with this like purple fire burning around the rim of it. So
Gideon, you're casting a lot of spells.
yes.
How's that wild magic doing?
I don't know actually. Oh, I think.
Well,
Let me roll.
once per turn, the DM can have you roll a d20.
That's another 8.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay, that's it. So I do in total. I'll add that up.
Please.
I'm so scared. $67 points of damage to Blood Ghoul.
60.
67.
67. Okay, Gideon.
Oh wait, I read my spell wrong. It's just 1 additional D8. So it's not a full
I was
spell.
like,
That felt wild.
a full 3 each time, but
No.
I was like, that's hog fucking wild. We're gonna have to.
That's too much.
If you want to roll, because you got 3 extra rerolls.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'll say is just roll 3d8 and we'll take that number and add it to your first.
Okay. Thank you. I was like, I feel like I'm cheating, and it turns out I was.
Sure.
I don't want to cheat.
16 plus 11.
That's 27.
Right, yes.
Because it's a cantrip, so that would be so much.
I love to do 60 damage with a cantrip.
It's evil.
Jesus. Yeah, so it was actually I can actually only ask you to ask to roll on the Wild Magic search table to if it's a first level spell or higher. I'm gonna make you do it anyways because I hate you or something.
No, it's fine. I'm okay because it's a 14, and I think if I hit a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 is when I get fucked.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So with that, you feel this like swell of magic build in you as you open that portal and these lights begin just flashing out of it, these beams that begin just shining on this creature in a searing way. You see these, as the light hits it, this blood sizzles and boils. You can see the bumps of it raise on its skin before splintering off. And this power begins surging through you. And this light gets brighter and brighter until Current you can't see for a moment. And you hear some more of the hissing from this creature. And Gideon, you shut it back down. But as you do, you swear you see 3 more petals fall.
Fall from
Portal you opened.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I try not to freak out. That's exciting.
And with that, I believe it's my turn. So, this ooze takes in everything and then decides to promptly So something horrifying happens. You watch as this creature, taking a look at all of you, comes to scrabble along the side of this wall, on the back, just completely on the side, and then comes all the way around, and then fully leaps at Current. Just fully out. The broken ribs protruding, all getting closer and closer to you. Current. Does a 24 hit?
Just a little.
Okay. So then (26 damage) as you feel the blood sucked from your body as it reaches out to you like hundreds of tiny leeches on your skin, just pulling your essence from you. You watch as the seared bits that Gideon has now wrought on it heal over. It seems to have used your blood to heal itself. by
Lovely.
26 hit points. Oh no, to the necrotic damage taken, which is a 3d10, 14, 8, for 18's damage worth.
Wait, so I take the 26 though, right?
Yep, and then
Okay.
it gets 18.
Okay.
And then it is Morrow's turn once more. Morrow is going to try to scrabble alongside of the tooth to get back over to help you. As she does, she's pulling her sword out, and she comes in this arcing blow to bring it down. Let me go ahead and roll. And she attempts to protect you as well with her long sword. 15 is going to hit. Morrow does only 1d8 plus 6 damage because she has not lit her sword yet. Does another 8 damage as she brings it down. So with that, you watch Morrow bring it down and then bring the sword down again in another arc for a 25, which is going to hit, and another 14 damage. So Morrow doing a total of 22 damage on that turn as well. But as she does that, you'll notice that that on the second time that Morrow brings her sword down, she slices through it, and in doing so, like on that down arc, follows her eyes to realize that while she's been attacking the ooze's blood has sunk across the ground up onto Morrow's feet and has begun to leech on. Morrow is going to now need to make a DC 15 saving throw.
Am I close enough to give Morrow the help action?
Not right now. I do not believe you are in combat, and the help action is an entire action you'd have to hold for.
Okay.
Morrow is fine though. Great
She's
news.
fine, yeah.
She's only going to take half as much damage. So she was going to take half of 3. Nice job, Morrow. Terrible roll, blood ooze. But you realize that when the creature gets hit with a melee attack, that it does get a chance to retaliate. Sulfuri steps into the blood ooze and begins slowly walking towards the creature. Gideon, it is Curran, it is your turn. You're muted, sweet friend.
Sorry. Is the blood still like creeping up Morrow's legs?
It seems to have retreated now that
Okay.
Morrow stopped hitting it.
Then I am going to look at this ooze and I'm going to take a slash at it with my short sword.
Ooh.
Yeah. Although I never use weapons, so I'm not sure.
I love to see it, bestie.
Okay. So I rolled a hit.
Let's see it. Current. You bring your blade, you unsheath it next to Morrow, whose weapon is already drawn.
And would I just roll? Am I rolling a straight D20?
Yes. So yeah, you're gonna roll your D20, and then you are going to add. Ooh, let me get it for you. You're gonna add a plus. Yeah, you're gonna add a plus. Sword 9. You're gonna add a plus 9.
Plus 9. Okay.
Yep.
11 hits, probably not.
11 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
But after you roll your damage, I am also going to need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And sorry, one more question because I've never rolled this before. For my
Please.
damage, what would I?
The short sword that you got from Monarch,
Mm-hmm.
that's going to be 3d6
Okay.
plus 9.
Okay. 21.
Yeah, so 21 points of damage.
And then you said Constitution save.
Yep, please.
Constitution. It's a 12.
12. All right. As you have brought your blade out, you watch as it slices through the ooze, the bit of blood that was caught by your blade snakes up it and attempts to latch itself to you. And it is going to successfully do so. That is going to be 4. Oh, Bessie Blood Ooze, why are we rolling so low? You and me, we gotta have a conference. It's all right. Your spider wall trick was pretty cool. All right, Gideon, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stick to my little void light because it's a cantrip and I don't want to cast any big spells in here.
Oh,
So, because I don't want to blow up the cave. Okay, I'm gonna roll d20. 15.
That's going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yes. Okay. And okay, so I get to roll one more 8. Great.
Please.
Just one.
That's the one.
Okay, so 25 damage.
All right, 25 damage, and you are not hitting it with a melee weapon, which means it is not going to get a chance to retaliate. So I ask you, Gideon, what does it look like as your lights eviscerates this blood?
Yeah, I think it's just like another part of its body starts getting eaten by this little black hole that pops up inside of it. Maybe like in it, so it just looks like blood's getting sucked into part of it that we can't see, as this like purple fire begins burning from underneath the blood and like maybe popping out as the blood starts to boil a little bit. And then maybe it grows big enough where we can see this weird little black hole in the center of blood ooze.
Okay, yeah, you watch this this fucking vortex kind of burst inside of this creature as current, the thing you're standing next to with gnashing teeth and just terrifying blood hands, literally get eviscerated from the inside out. As these fucking pops start heading off, as this purple hue begins to fill the room. Gideon. Wild magic check for me, please.
Okay. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay.
You know, it's a 6 now, right?
Yes.
We go up 1.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just scared.
Okay. And then this ooze returns to nothingness. And the only thing that lies in its wake is a note.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a killing blow.
Oh, yes.
Nice. Yeah. My black hole slurps up the blood. It's gone. It gets pulled into nothing, and a little note pops out. Maybe with a little petal for flavor.
Hell yeah.
Because I think that's cool.
Yeah, now Sulfuria is standing in like a empty little like ditch. Just kind of like, oh, you know. And current, the only remnant that God of this whole situation is now this blood-stained piece of paper before you.
Cool. Can I see anything on the paper? Is it blood soaked?
Oh, it is blood soaked, but you can still read it.
Even better.
Go ahead and read that out loud for us.
Ooh, they're coming for me. Those fools left me behind, and now the core will undo me. I hear it whispering, threatening. It knows this place in a way I never will. The core, this is. I'm turning to Gideon and showing them. This is the second time that something from the core has been mentioned. First, the Legion, and now the core itself. Like we talked on our Simpacts. There's no way that the Legion would come after somebody unless whoever was ruling the core sent them. And was that Monarch?
I mean, it would have had to have been, but now we have Jasper's name, at least, so when we check in with the core, we can ask if there's any history with that name, of what maybe they did to fall out with the core. I mean, it seems like my parents left them behind. I don't know what their deal was.
No, you're absolutely right. Current remembers that they have little Scully friend with them. Can I pull up Scully friend and give Rosalind a call?
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. Yeah.
Rosalind.
Uh-huh.
Rosalind, how are things?
I'm fine. Huh. What do you need?
I was just wondering, when you get a moment, please don't. But when you get a moment,
Stay
can you
down? Shink.
Right? Can you? Oh my God,
Yes.
that's so hot. Can you have somebody check our archives there for a name? Jasper. Glass. Getting Jasper Glass.
You want me to do research, right? Shink,
Not
shink,
you.
shink,
Send
shink.
somebody else. Delegate.
Delegate? I fucking hate this! Leading is shit! It hangs up. That's what you heard from Rosalind.
Comes in handy. So
It sounds like things are going well.
she'll get back to us. Yep.
Okay, great.
And I guess we keep pushing forward.
We can't forget the painting.
No, we got to get the painting.
We gotta make sure we get the painting. I want it on the record that we don't forget the painting, even if the pixels stay behind. We are carrying.
Marcus, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
And the four of you proceed even further into the depths. But before we visit the depths, we first must visit a landing airship. Yes, Kaylin, you have been counting down the minutes until landfall. What has your last minutes of preparation looked like?
Just really making sure I had everything on me that I felt I was gonna need. Really, that was about it.
Okay, great, perfect. So you start looking out the window. You're standing by Alan as you are getting closer and closer to this palace, and you see these huge, just thickets of jungle. Having crawled over this place, you see this beautiful waterfall that has caught the most beautiful rainbow you've ever seen, just shining in this, not this mist, but that like not the fog of it, but right, that like pleasant mist, the nice mist that has rainbows in it and is fun here. You see that shining off in the distance, very anti-Doxon nonsense. And you see this, oh, it puts the Ostyarov castle, the thing that you thought was too audacious for anyone's good, to complete fucking shame. This palace of gold that spans the entirety of Kurthas. You see gardens upon gardens, towers upon towers. You see different houses just strewn about these lands. And it's hard to even remember that this was supposed to have been the beautiful, untouched paradise that was the Apotheon sisters' homes. Do you see hints of it in the background? What is your first reaction to this palace as you catch it in sight?
Kaylin's just honestly surprised to see something so grand in this area, right? You know, he's used to his castle in Kurthis, which is very nice, but not anything that like, and not anything like this. And he's also kind of just wondering, you know, in this place that's supposed to be out in the wilds, that's supposed to be dangerous and scary, like here's this giant palace in the place that was the original you know, stomping grounds of the Apotheon sisters, which is kind of, I guess, contradictory to everything he's ever thought about the wilds.
Yeah. And I think like the irony is not lost on you. Is this not what the wilds broke out to destroy? And it's that taste of hypocrisy that lies subtle in your mouth that you try to banish from thought as you begin to descend in the scarlet rot at the entrance. You realize that the only place that you can land without causing any sort of problem is a fair distance away. Actually, in fact, it is a very far distance away. It is an entire pond away. As in, you are going to have to traverse an entire lake to get to the palace now. Because the only safe place to land is this clearing on the other side of it. Once you get to the pond, the palace awaits for you, but there is all of the buildings and the greenery are so dense that you literally couldn't land over there. It is very purposefully made that you can only land right here.
Sure. And do we have any like boats, water boats, as opposed to like an airship, right? Do we have something like that?
Yeah, so you navigate to land, and Alan is landing the ship, and as he's landing it, you see him nod and kind of point out and go, see, it goes, rowboats.
Great. Well, I guess we'll be making our way over to the palace in rowboats. Can all four of us fit in one rowboat?
Yeah, so you finally land the ship, and you head down the, what the fuck are those things called? The rampies? There's a nice word for those. Sure, the ramp. You head back down it. There's a cooler word for that, and I'll remember it eventually. As you head back down to it, and you touch ground once more. How has it gone from, like, this is just me out of curiosity, like, Kalen has spent his whole life in the air, right? And now he's gone from flying again to like being on stable ground again. How is that transition for him? Where does he feel more natural?
I think, you know, he's got a little bit of an adventurer spirit, so he kind of feels comfortable in both places, but he does like kind of being on the ground.
Okay, that sounds good. So yeah, you feel that, and it's interesting because this thing that you're stepping on is glass. Um,
Hmm.
and you've not actually ever seen glass and architecture like this before. It strikes you. You're standing on this clear glass, and you realize that everything beyond that is still the same as such. Either it is this beautiful glass or just gold. No in between, unless a little splashes of marble, but otherwise it is supremely that. So you step down and you realize that there are these two rowboats, except for they're not quite rowboats. They are these lily pads folded up on either side into this curve to make this boat. And you look out and you see on this beautiful pond, and you say pond because it doesn't feel like a lake because it's got these giant lily pads on it, one that make it feel like you are an ant amongst a grass, garden. But it is so clear, so crystalline, so perfect that the word pond is the only thing that close to captures the fragility of the nature of this body of water you're standing in front of. And as you step into the glass and you start walking forward to see how many you're going to fit, roll a perception check for me.
A 9.
A 9. Yeah, so it does scare the fucking shit out of you, huh? When you are like in the middle of like reading this little letter, and suddenly, like right next to your fucking ear is a buzzing sound. And then like a flittering buzzing, and then you hear,
Would you like to hear the rules you need to pass?
Yes?
Can you not see me, little prince?
Yeah, what the hell? Are you a little firefly?
I am a little sun sprite. You must believe me to see me.
All right, I believe.
I'm just kidding. I used an invisibility spell. And this
Fantastic.
tiny little sprite becomes visible to you.
this tiny little sprite becomes visible to you. She's a small, like bright little, like sparkly little thing. She's more just a face than she is a body. But her vibe is pure and wonderful. And she says,
I'm
Would you like
picturing
to know
the
some
sun from the Teletubbies. I'm sorry. That was
yeah,
my
it's like that, and a
feral
little
thought.
sprite had a child, is what I picture in my head.
Great. Okay.
Would you like to know the rules you need to pass?
Please, what are the rules?
You must leave your weapons behind before they are too heavy. They will sink your ships.
Okay. Is that the only rule?
Yes, little prince, it is the only rule. You must need to enter on Para's palace.
Great. All right. All weapons.
I get
Not even a light one.
Not even a light weapon, no. For it is not the weapon itself, but the weight of violence.
Of course, I should have known. Okay. So I turn to my little friends and I'm like, all right, well, I guess we have to leave all of our weapons on the ship.
Seriously?
I don't want to take the risk of drowning.
You see Mel kind of like curse under her breath and just like turn back and just start like taking her daggers out and like just hauling them back at the ship, like through the ramp, just like tossing them, just like fucking just as she's tossing them. And Alan kind of like takes his single little short sword out and just kind of folds it into a cloth and just like kind of like, and then walks it back up the gangway and sets it back down. And you watch Fang not do anything.
Bang.
Oh no, it doesn't apply to me. You're fine. It doesn't apply to Flex.
Why doesn't it apply to you? Sprite. What's your name, little Sprite?
Yes?
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Solaris.
Solaris. Okay. Doesn't Fang have to leave his weapons too?
No.
What? Why?
Well, Fang is Flux, and therefore one of Ampara's many wonderful children.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I think Ampara and I have a close enough relationship to, I don't know. I think
So, you believe it to be that your and Ampara's relationship is buoyant enough to carry you over the lake?
I'd like to. Oh, here's an idea. Okay. Bang. You can take weapons over. Great. Here, why don't you take my sword and you can take some of Mel's daggers?
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I just starts
Great.
taking the weapons and just putting them on his body.
Fantastic. So Mel, you'll have some daggers when we get to the other side.
Wait! Hold on. But
Oh. Oh. Aha.
Fang, what?
So great. So this is fantastic because Fang can bring over the weapons. I don't have to worry about drowning. Great. I think we've solved this problem. So everybody ready?
Great. Thing is, yeah, this is great.
Fantastic.
And Alan kind of like claps you in the back, goes, "Great thinking." Just kind of gets all set, and you crawl into the lily pad. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So all four of you managed to kind of pile into the same one. Great news. And you can now join me on my Ampara's Palace entrance map if so you wish, Kaylin. And you just the second that all of you get settled in the lily pad, you are drifted along as this lily pad takes you directly to your destination. I'm a firm believer in the fact that Hogwarts doesn't get to have any nice things anymore. I can take whatever I want from it. So with that, you head gently across this pond as the palace rests in the distance, the sunlight glinting off of it and kind of like getting in your eyes a little as you get even closer. The sun sprite is like going along next to your boat as you're going, and it says,
Do you have any questions for me, little prince? I shall be your humble guide throughout your time here in the palace as you enjoy Ampara's soiree.
That's very exciting. And are we the first to arrive?
Oh, you are.
That's very exciting. So what does Ampara have planned for us?
Well, you will enjoy as much luxury as you can handle until the rest of our party guests arrive. I can even make sure that you are reunited with your party favor if so you wish.
My party? You mean Corvin?
Yes!
Great. Yeah, I would love to see Corvin.
Then I will see it done.
Fantastic. Oh, well, thank you, Solaris. I appreciate it. And how much longer until we get to the other side?
Is the boat not moving quickly enough for you?
Just curious how much time is left.
We could go as fast as you'd like.
and then the boat gets like 6 times. You start fucking hurtling towards it. Please roll a dexterity saving throw as you roll up.
Phew. Okay. 23.
23. Yeah, you managed to get your bearings as this lily pad comes hurtling towards this destination and literally like fucking boots you from it. It just in the way it unfolds as you get closer to the shore, and you manage to like tumble into a stand. Alan is not the same. Alan does not do that.
Poor Alan.
Alan just fucking eats shit. I think Fang is fully fine. Fang has wings. Fang was like floating the second the boat started picking up speed. Fang was like, no, thank you. And I think Mel does like a similar tuck and roll and doesn't like quite go into a stand like you, but one of those Black Widow, like one hand on the ground kind of moments.
Sure.
And suddenly you are here. You're here on Para's Palace, a suite of finery waiting for you. And looking around, you see many solar sprites, just like Solaris, all flittering around. It seems like they're waiting for their own party guests to arrive. And, you know, it's beautiful. This place is beautiful. And Kaylin. So is the god who, as you look across this beautiful place, is waiting for you at the very top of the stairs at this entry. And you hear, "Oh, what an honor it is to meet one of my guests of honor." And that is where we will end our episode. Ah! 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 That's all I have to say about it. What do you have to say about it?
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
It's close. I can taste it. We're almost all together.
You're so close.
I know. Getting there.
You'll get there. I believe in you.
It's gonna happen.
Will you find Jasper? Will Ampara be annoyed by your weapon muling? Only next week will tell. Oh gosh. Well, players, thank you so much for lending me your storytelling bones this evening. I hope you've enjoyed your adventures and your times. I'm Katie May. I've been your dungeon master for the evening. I'm going to put my players through it next week. You don't want to miss it. They're gonna cry. If you want to see that, look forward to it. You'll find us here next week. If you want to help me figure out how to make them cry, make sure you're attending Scheme Time with Julian Weiss and I this Wednesday to plan all that sauce. Otherwise, Godslayers, stay slaying, stay safe, order those dice trays from Die Hard Dice, and we will see you next week.